and happy Monday! It is very good to see you, Alex and Snoop, and seriously depressed and Gear. How y'all doing? I hope you're doing well. I am doing well, but my throat is a bit like, F you. But nonetheless, I am here. I'll be here until my voice gives in. But besides that, I'm feeling super fine. It's not like I'm sick or anything. It's just my voice is super sick. Larspan, hi! Ray, hi! Good morning. It's very good to see you. Let's do the thing. Alex, thank you for the hydrate. You actually reminded me to take my meds because I didn't do so 10 minutes ago. I forgot to take it. So thank you. Meds check. Take your meds, people. I forgot to do that. How was your weekend, everybody? How was your weekend? What have you been up to? I know Alex has been deep into Lego pieces. I think you finished your build, right? I played some board games this weekend. I played some Dark and Darker this weekend. It was good. Stealing, hey, hello, you're sleeping more? Nice. Nice, that's good. It's a beauty. I saw the pictures, it looks super good. Stealing, how are you doing? You're working, unfortunately. Ow, fuck, that sucks. That sucks, I'm sorry to hear that you are working. You probably have a long day ahead of you as well. I've been working, stressful weekend, but not as stressful when a particular coworker is in. Well, at least there's that. There's one positive. You got a good sleep schedule, you think? Oh, that's great. I am really proud of you, Larzapan. That is really good. That's really good. It can be hard to have like a good sleeping schedule. Yeah, it can be good. It can be hard to have a good schedule, but I'm glad that you're working on it. Oh yeah, you were changing jobs. I forgot. The other time you said, I think that you put in your thingy. You put in your thingy. What are we doing today? That's a good question. I'm glad you asked. I started a game last Friday called The Life and Suffering of Sir Brante. We're continuing that today. The game has been a ride. It's been super cool. It is kind of... I'm not sure if you know the game, but it's kind of like King of the Castle, but it's single player. Basically what happens in the game is that we're reading a story. We're literally like reading a book, and it tells a story of Sir Brante. We started the story at his baby stage, infancy, and as the story goes, you need to make choices for him, and these choices, they have consequences, obviously, and the choices that you make, they will give you certain relationships to people, good or bad. They can get you killed, stuff like this. Sir Brante is now, I want to say he's 11 years old at the moment, so we're not that far into his life. We learned a couple of things. We learned that it's super weird, seriously. It's super weird, but it's very cool. we learned that the world where this takes place is very different from our world, because in the sky there is like there's like a pillar of light, kind of, instead of the sun, and this is basically their god, if I remember correctly. It's kind of their god. So that's like the shining pillar of light in the sky is their god. And they have this really fucked up system where you are born a commoner or a noble, and if you're born a commoner, you have to like serve the nobles, and you have a life of suffering ahead of you. And the suffering is pretty rough. Like, there's a lot of like how do you say it? Like, there's a lot of violence happening, basically. The nobles really don't respect the commoners. And our character is born a commoner. But we have some chances to maybe become a noble, because we've been studying a lot. And kind of, if we manage to make a noble, or become a noble, I would love to just overthrow the whole system. When do we get to the differences? What do you mean? What do you mean? I started up the game in a way where we cannot see the consequences of our actions, because there's a mode where when you have to choose, it will just say like what happens when you choose those options. We're not seeing that. Also, I chose a mode where you are not allowed to save scum. So you just stick with your story. Whatever happens, happens. We're not gonna go back a chapter and change something. When do we get between our worlds? I don't know what you mean. I don't know what you mean. We also found that there's a type of people. I want to say they are nobles as well, but I'm not sure if they are nobles. But I think they live like higher. They live like in a higher place, and these people are blue. They have a blue skin, and we saw a blue-skinned lady, and we fell in love with her. I think she was very rude to us, so I guess that's kind of our thing. I guess we like that. Where's the game? This is a very good game to lurk with, because it's a lot of reading for me, and it's just basically I'm telling you a story. It's just story time, pretty much, but it's very interesting. I'm booting up the game, so let's see. I'll explain stuff as we dive in. It's a very dry joke. I still don't understand it. I still don't understand it. Okay, continue. Our character is called Boobry. Love narrative games like this. Milka, it's so cool, this game. I don't understand how it ended up in my Steam library. I think maybe somebody in the community might have gifted it to me, but it's super fucking cool. It is super cool. So, we are a Boobry. We are in chapter 2. We are in our adolescence period. The year is 1130. The chapter is called A Storm of Expectations. We are just, like, this adolescence period is new for us. So these are the phases that we will play. There's childhood over here, adolescence, youth, peacetime, and the revolts. So what's happening in our adolescence? Let me first have a look here, because here we have destiny, a personality, house of Brante, family, relations, map of the empire, and the province. So our destiny basically shows like big events that have happened. In chapter 1, will I be able to? Yes. In chapter 1, we were born in 1118. I have a brother and a sister who's a commoner, and the brother is actually a noble. Okay, I'll get to that later. I have another brother that's been born. I did fencing lessons with my dad. I'm a pretty good fencer, but nobody in the family knows about this, because my dad and I have been having this secret study on this. My grandfather has moved into the house. He's an absolute fuckwad. Is that a word? Fuckwad. In chapter 2, I think actually we died in this chapter. That's another different thing. In this game, in this world, you can die 4 times. 3 times you will be resurrected. The 4th time, it is your time to go. We met Thomas, which is a friend of us. We found a girl, Sophia, and she was gonna be trampled by horses, but we saved her. Instead, we sacrificed ourselves to save her. So we got trampled by horses and we died. But we came back. We came back to life. Apparently we can do that. And we found, we experienced our first romantic feelings. We met a girl. Her skin was blue. Her eyes, I don't remember. She was very shitty towards us, but we definitely fell for her. I forgot her name. We started studying, apparently. Our personality, we're 12 years old, we're lowborn, we are a schoolboy. We had our first death. Here are some stats that we have that will kind of influence the choices that we can make. This is my family. My family's honor. We are kind of tarnished. Our wealth is moderate. We have got a lot of disagreements in our family. The heir is Stephen Brante. He's my brother. This is what the family looks like. We have grandfather Gregor Brante, who's an absolute idiot. He wants the family to be noble. Become nobles, basically. But the thing is that his son, our father, has married Lydia, who is a lowborn woman who has a daughter from a previous marriage. And he used to be married to a noble woman called Amalia. And they had a son together called Stephen. So Stephen is a noble because of his mom, basically. And Gloria is a commoner because of her mom. And my mom is the same as Gloria's. And then later they got another son called Nathan. Nathan so far has been pretty cool. Anyways, you can see the relationship status here. It will change as the story changes. It's very cool. And here, oh yeah, Octavia is the woman that we kind of are into. We first laid eyes on her by a fountain in the golden square of Anisotti when she dropped her handkerchief there. Young daughter of Tarquinius Milanidas, the Archduke of the Magra province. She is the embodiment of Arcnian beauty and pride. Augustine? Oh yeah, this is a family friend, right? This is a weird... Are you winning? No, not really. It is very interesting. It's so cool, this game. My mom has been treated super shit because she is a commoner in the family. And she's been treated so bad. But then we had a family friend over and he was super respectful to mom. So I was like, wait. This guy is actually kind of cool, I think. I wasn't expecting it because he's a noble. Sophia. Oh yeah, it's the girl that we saved. And Tomas is my bro. Lives down the street. He's cool. He's a cool dude. We have a map. Basically here we can learn extra information on all the locations. It's not like we can like fast travel or anything because we're just in a book the whole time. And this is the province. So we have Archduke Milanidas, Patriarch Fotis, Archduke of Magra, Supreme Lord in the province of your birth, known for being obstinate and despotic, notorious even among the Arcnians. Anyways, so that's kind of what's going on. Okay, let's start reading. Ian, how are you doing? And that which lurks, it's good to see you. Senpai notices you. Yeah, exactly, she noticed us. Well, she was mad, she was angry at us. She dropped her handkerchief, we picked it up and we wanted to give it back to her, and then she was like, oh, you seriously think I'm gonna get that handkerchief after you, a commoner, touched it? I don't want it. You can throw it away, because you touched it. It's got boy cooties on it. You're well, I'm glad to hear. Gross. Gross. Okay. Finally the day comes when the teachers stop coming to the house. Oh yeah, I've been kind of homeschooled. I got a 1-year badge. Oh, you do? Yeah. Nice. Before you can breathe a sigh of relief and put away the books, Father asks you to come to his study. You've grown, my son. It's time for you to continue your education away from home. I've chosen a deserving school for you, Sir Tibor's School for Children of Noblemen and Well-Off Commoners. Naturally, this is not a boarding school for nobles, so you will study there during the day and come home in the evening. You share the news with your friend Thomas. Sir Tibor's School, eh? Yeah, I gotta ask my parents to send me there too, as soon as they get the coin together. Father says his workshop has toiled day and night for years to save up for my education. The school is based in an ancient estate of Arcanian design. The classrooms are tall and spacious with massive benches. The sounds of scraping quills and lectures on history and imperial law and theology echo under the vaulted ceilings. The rules are strict, the lessons tiring. Restless Thomas keeps getting distracted, and several times he gets his hand slapped with a stick for it. Every teacher demands flawless mastery of their subject. Every day Father asks you about your studies. You have already told him twice how Magra joined the Empire and how the Nobles' Court of Honor is different from the Commoners' Civil Court in the city prefecture. But Father keeps pressuring you to work even harder. When it's time to go to bed, Mother will not let you go to sleep until you recite a newly learned prayer for her. Mixed school scandal? Yeah, kind of. And when it's time to go to school, you promise her every day that you will behave with great humility and steer clear of insolent behavior of any kind. For you still live by the commoner's lots. And that lot is hard work and suffering. Yeah, so they work with lots. I'm not sure if this is like a word that everybody knows, but so you have the commoner lot, the noble lot. I think there's another lot as well. And that's basically like, that's like your fate. You just have to deal with that. Your first month in school draws to a close, and the teachers announced that there will be an exam at the end of the month to determine the best and the worst students in each subject. Father insists that you devote all your spare time to studying laws and history, if you wish to follow in his footsteps. That is in law, I think. Let me see. A nobleman of the mantle and a judge at the Anisote prefecture. Following in the footsteps of his father Gregor, he earned a noble title and a position at the prefecture. He works tirelessly in his judicial service for the sake of his family. He took your low-born mother, Lydia, as his second wife, thereby jeopardizing the family's noble future. That's why nobody likes Mom. Well, I like Mom, but... But when you speak to Mother every day, you start considering theology. You still remember the revelations and divine visions that came to you in your earliest years. SideQuest, hi! He likes Mom. Yeah, Mom and I, we have a bit of a history. She has been super nice and loving to us, but then my brother Nathan was born, and I want to say it might have been like postpartum depression or whatever, but she lost it. She lost it, and she was about to kill my baby brother because she couldn't stand all the crying and stuff. So we confronted her about this, and let's just say it kind of hurt the relationship I had with my mom. But we kind of repaired it a bit. Because a grandfather came to the house, he lives with us now, and he has been basically telling her to like, be like a servant to us, basically. But my character, we stood up for her, so we kind of repaired the relationship a bit. But, it's kind of weird. Torchy, hi! How you doing? How was your weekend, everybody? You've only one more day until the exam. You have locked yourself away in your room. It's already getting late. Your desk is covered with handwritten notes, surrounded by leather-bound books. Just looking at them makes you queasy, but you have to read through them all again. At least for one of your subjects. There's a nagging thought in your mind. Tomas ended up in big trouble the other day. He got into a fight with several boys who lived next street. They heard about your wooden fortress and got in an outrage by the fortification built by commoners. They swore to dismantle it tonight. What is this wooden fortress? Oh, do we have that together? Oh, I guess we do. Tomas swore he would defend the fortress until the end. Perhaps you should abandon the books to rescue the friend in need. But then you hear your little brother Nathan knocking on the door. He stands there shyly, not saying a word. He often does that, standing still and staying speechless until you speak first, or he runs away. But this time he actually says something. The door is locked. Are you okay, Boobry? Is there anything I can do to help? Your head is spinning. This is the last evening before the school exam. If you fail, your family will be very disappointed. You have to refresh your memory on law or theology, either one or the other. But Tomas and your fort are about to be stormed. Ah, they must be playing Rust. Why today of all days? You grind your teeth in rage at the thought. Nathan is by the door, trying not to bother you. He wants to help you the only way he can. For reasons only known to him, will you accept his help? So we have a choice. We're making the choices together, by the way, so if people have, like, inputs, just let me know. We can focus on law and history. You intently study the books on the secular sciences. We can go help Tomas. You sneak out of the house to run to your wooden fort. We can study theology. You devote what little time you have left before the exam studying theological texts. Or we spend a moment with Nathan. You put everything away and accept your brother's offer to help. I've heard my brain trying to follow the story and you... Oh yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, the story is super cool. Like, I'm really into it. But I can imagine if you haven't like followed the entire story, it's a bit like, what's even happening? Who needs law or theology? What does theology exactly mean? Study of the nature of God and religious belief. Oh, really? That's what theology is. Oh, I had no idea. I had no idea. Okay. So I'm a little bit torn because I do want to do good in school, because if I clear this school, I will become a noble, and if I'm a noble, I might be able to overthrow this whole system. That's what I want. So for the greater good, it would be good to study. Obviously, Tomas needs my help, but Tomas might understand if I keep studying. Since God is a cylinder, is theology just geometry? Yes, it's just maths, basically. We're kind of up to date, yeah. You can imagine how relevant it can be. Yeah. I'm curious what Nathan has to... I am very curious as well. I'm thinking that spending a moment with Nathan might actually be good. He wants to help me. So what if I spend a moment with Nathan and he says like, I'll go help Tomas. I'll go help Tomas at the fort. Nathan, how old are you actually? When are you born again? When are you born again, dude? I think he's super young. Nathan's birth is 22, so he is 8 years old. Ah, he can fend for himself. He can fend for himself. Let's spend a moment with Nathan. I like it. It's a cool, it's a weird option. You cannot help but pay attention to your brother's quiet, weak voice. You push your books away. Nathan runs to you and wraps his arms around your legs. They should just leave you alone. I don't want you to get sick. Why? Warmth emanates from his hands. You feel the burden of the responsibilities thrust upon you fall from your shoulders. At last you realize something. You can make your own decisions rather than submitting to the will of others. You laugh at this realization and feel a new spring in your step. Nathan laughs with joy when he feels this. He takes your hand and pulls you outside. You've studied enough. You spend the rest of the evening playing with your little brother, teaching him how to build a watchtower out of wooden planks, sticks, and old rags behind the house. Nathan's success in construction leaves much to be desired. Unlike his skill in covering himself with mud, still, he is absolutely overjoyed. The morning comes. You barely have time to wake up before you are walking to the menacing edifice of the school. The entire day is a constant flow of questions demanding answers. You give satisfactory responses on law and history, although you are somewhat confused by the many technicalities and chronological orders. Your knowledge of the interpretations of the lots leaves much to be desired. Your parents are dissatisfied with your performance. You know that you could have worked harder. Still, you believe yesterday was not a waste. I love that. I love that we're still like... We still had fun. We built a relationship with Nathan, so that was good. This was the first time we actually did something with Nathan. Youngest child in the family and your only full sibling, an odd child. He has been secretive and aloof ever since he was a little boy. He's inept, constantly ill and crying, always in need of care and protection. He started reading sacred texts at a very young age. That's Nathan. That's cute. We were building a relationship with him, even though he's a weird kid. And we have some willpower. Your remaining inner strength and readiness for action. You spend it on difficult choices. We have 10 willpower. This is really good. This is really good because it will unlock like big options for us. Noble titles. Your education continues. As you study imperial law, you come to the realization that there is a certain hierarchy, even within the noble estate. It seems your father's status is not quite equal to that of the more eminent human and Arknian gentry. Gentry? Exactly! It's exactly like that! You return home with this new information at your disposal. Father asks you about school after dinner, as he always does. And what is the difference between nobles of the mantle and those of the sword, Boobry? You already have the answer ready. The latter status is hereditary, meaning that it's passed down from father to son. After the Arknians, nobles of the sword are the most eminent humans. Oh, after Arknians, nobles of the sword are the most eminent humans in the Empire. They own land and estates, they fill offices of the highest ranks, and the names of their bloodlines are preserved within the Great Blue Book. Nobility of the sword can only be granted by the overseer of the province or the emperor himself. And how are such eminent people addressed? With the honorific L before their last name, you respond. Sir Augustin Elborne, for example, which is a friend of the family. Gentry's above peasant. Okay. Father pats you on the shoulder, clearly pleased. And what of the Arknians and their status? What have you learned about them? The Arknians stand above all human gentry. They are born to rule over humans, regardless of their titles. So Arknians aren't humans. I believe they have a blue skin. They're kind of aliens. No L is required when addressing them. They need no honorifics or for the names of their ancient dynasties are known to all. Father nods somberly. Yes, we can never be their equals. Do whatever an Arknian tells you and never defy them, ever. What about grandfather and me? Where do we stand as nobles? That's easy. Father and grandfather are nobles of the mantle. This title cannot be inherited, but it can be earned by a commoner as a reward for a great service to the Empire in the Legion or as a civil servant. Father suddenly grows quiet and looks you in the eye intently. Yes, and someday you will earn a noble title too, son. All in due time. Sir Tibor's school teaches children of all stripes. Nobles of the mantle and low-born parents can send their sons there. Only their sons, you hear that? And every passing day, the children of noblemen invent new ways to snub and bully the commoners. Most of the time, the bully leading them is Diederik. I'm gonna say that in the Dutch way that is meant, because that's a very Dutch name. The son of the secretary for the Imperial Chancellery and the self-important slub. Bane!
Good day.
Good day! He pronounced it goob. He pronounced it as goob day. Thank you for the 21! He's also a D. Dick. Yeah, he's also a dick, yeah. The sons of noblemen never pick on you, however. They know that your father has been ennobled by the mantle. Okay, well that's at least something. How you doing, Maine? Thank you. I mean, if you want to lurk, it's all good. Thank you. Appreciate you. However, Diederik and his retinue soon choose Thomas as their favorite victim. Mindless Pixie, hello, hello. Happy Monday. Time and time again, you ask your friend not to pay them any mind, but again and again, Thomas grows angry and snaps at their self-satisfied mockery. All is good, I'm glad to hear it. I'm glad. I played a board game this weekend called Azul? Azul? Is it Azul? It was kind of cool. It was with these tiles, like you had to buy tiles or something. And place them in a pattern. It was super cool. It is early morning. The students are busy flocking to the classroom for the next lesson. You wave Thomas over when you see him. He waves back at you. And then a bucket full of slop splashes onto him. Needless to say, it's the work of Diederik and his entourage. You hear his familiar creaky laughter. The tailor's son stinks! How dare he sit next to decent folk? Thomas clenches his fists. You're dead, Diederik. He throws himself at Diederik's haughty entourage like a soldier ready to wage war. He attacks them first. This is just what they expected. And they are free to retaliate. He barely makes one movement before 4 pairs of hands grab him at once. Diederik sneers and kicks your friend in the belly. Thomas gasps for air and starts coughing. Hey, potato, hi! You stand between them as Diederik readies another kick. The nobleman's son cocks an eyebrow. Why do you mingle with commoners, he asks. Your father is a noble of the mantle. You ought to be friends with your own kind. Your equals, not the dirt beneath your feet. We are 12. You're 12. Behind him, 4 boys hold Thomas down as he struggles furiously. The other students are watching you, frozen in fear. Diederik hardly extends a hand to you. He clearly expects you to shake it. What will you do? challenge Diederik to a fight. You challenge the nobleman's son to single combat. Turn him over to the teachers. You sic the school authorities on Diederik and his retinue. Admonish the nobleman's sons. The children of parents who have been ennobled by the mantle still bear the commoner's lot. Shake Diederik's hand. He's right. Being friends with sons of nobles can benefit your family. Wow. I'm not doing that. Even though this is a thing that we have unlocked because we have a particular relation with Thomas. We're not doing that. I think what I want to do, I want to be the smart ass over here. I want to admonish the nobleman's sons. So I want to say like, yo, I'm a son of a noble of the mantle. I'm still a commoner. So I want to be like better than him because apparently he doesn't know that information. I don't know. I think it feels good to know the rules better than this kid or something. Well, actually, I don't know. Oh, we are 12. Sorry, mindless. I like that for this one, you don't even have an option to not help your friend. Well, we do. We do. This one. Kind of. I'm gonna admonish. This is an odd choice. I'm curious where it leads to as well, kind of. I'm going for the sassy one. You make a speech. Not to the lead bully himself, but rather to his retinue. How come Diederik sees himself fit to instigate fights? His family may be higher in rank, but like everyone else here, he has yet to take the nobleman's sacrament himself. The nobleman's lot is not yet his. So he is not yet fit to fight or rule. Nor are any of you. The twin gods are ever watching over us, you add, and they are ever vigilant. Do you dare defy their will? Oh, this is good. Diederik tries to retort. They've broken no laws, he says. All they've done is teach commoners the meaning of suffering. You call upon the knowledge gained from your theology lessons and easily pick his argument apart. Every man's first duty is to follow his lot, and Diederik and his friends lack the humility to accept that they're not yet true nobles. Yeah, exactly, that which lurks, exactly. The hands holding Thomas down grow weak. There's a whisper amongst the students around you. You're right. The twins are always watching how we follow the lots. Diederik's retinue quickly dissolves in embarrassment. Fuck yes! He furiously orders them to come back and join his cause, but his exhortations are all in vain. I was kind of hoping like this. I was hoping to school him, you know? And we did that. We did that. That was awesome. Dimmelblad, good morning! That always works. Logic the bullies away. Yes! That was good. Thomas, you're my friend. I'll stick by your side. The other boys are clearly impressed by your words. The noble children will think twice before acting out again. Yeah. The year is 1131. We're 13 years old. Can I look in the map? We live in Anizoti, the city of your birth and the capital of the arid province of Magra. It is the largest and most ancient city in the south of the empire. Anizoti is home to the Silver Tree, a sacred landmark grown by the twins. The twins are the gods, basically, when they descended to the mortal realm. The old prophecies say that Anizoti is where the end of the world will begin. Okay, cool. Polish, hi! Ninja Mario, hi! Good to see you, how you doing? Thanks for watching. Thanks for joining in. Your theology teachers tell you more about Anisotti. It is more than just a provincial capital. It is also a sacred place blessed by the gods. It is where the twin gods' first disciples spilled their blood. And from that blood grew the sacred silver tree. Its enormous foliage hangs over the city. You see its branches in the sky every day. But you have never approached the trunk of the tree yourself. Today, you will be taking your first trip to the silver tree. Your class is visiting a service in the great temple by the tree's very roots. Thanks to your theology teacher, you and the other students will witness this landmark of the twins' advent up close. Everyone is excited. I'm gonna take a sip. Ah, Fudge. I see a very cute chatter in the chat right now. Thank you. I'm doing pretty good, Ninja Mario. I'm doing pretty good. I've been coughing a lot, so my voice might give out with this game because I'm reading a lot, but besides that, I'm doing super good and I'm loving this game. Soon, you and the other boys enter the slums surrounding the church district of Anisotti. The roots are pulsating under your feet. They spread underground all throughout the area. Pathetic, cramped hovels and filthy streets surround the trunk of the tree. They're home to paupers, day laborers, and preachers. The people of the district bow humbly to you and point you towards the temple. They seem at peace despite the abject poverty in which they live. I would have guessed that the area where this tree would be like super tidy and like maybe even like the nobles would live there, or I guess the most religious people? All who live directly beneath the tree are filled with its divine grace, your teacher says. People come here to make peace with the world and their fate in it. Your class is unusually quiet. Everyone is listening to the rustling of the leaves and the underground beating of the roots. The sky above you is obscured by the tree's canopy. You find the temple of the twin gods right next to the tremendous trunk of the tree. It almost seems to be a part of it. There's a crowd there. Pilgrims dressed in traveling clothes, paupers and beggars, common people of the city, and the occasional well-dressed noble. There are arguments among some people who are gathered in separate small groups. Many people are wandering around, staring upward at the tree's branches. The tree impresses you with its might and the calm emanating from it. You're filled with a desire to sit down and think of the world, to learn something about yourself, to touch the silver-white bark and hearken to the whispering leaves. You are distracted enough to fall back from the rest of your classmates. You notice a small path. It should take you right next to the trunk. A tall red-haired woman walks out of the crowd of pilgrims. She is wearing a worn white robe. She's no longer young, but her face is youthful and covered in freckles. Her hands clutch a book. You've never seen this lady pilgrim before, yet she looks at you almost as if she has recognized a lifelong friend. She beckons to you and says her name, Matilda, a preacher from Astinia. What she says next shakes you to your very core. Hold up, Astinia. It's not on the map, is it? Oh, here. The heart of the empire, Astinia is a province of bountiful harvests. This land is the main stronghold of the new faith. The new faith, where commoners and nobles alike follow a new doctrine. This land is ruled by the old Archenian Diamond Dynasty, but only Patriarch Junius Diamond, the Archduke's elder brother and leader of the church in the province, wields actual authority. Okay, interesting. What she says next shakes you to your very core. It is commemorable to see a young man so keen to learn the teachings of the twins, she says. Yet you will never follow the light of truth within the walls of the temple. Inside you will find only the lies about the lots. The erring words of Prophet Isacius, sanctified by the passage of centuries. Yet anyone who sets out to row the accounts of the twins' own lives know that they never so much as mentioned the lots. Oh! Because we've been told that the twins have decided about the lots, the nobles and the commoners and stuff. The red-haired preacher's words frighten you. They clash with everything you've heard from Mother. Everything you have been taught in school. The lots are a lie? You freeze in fear. Should you argue with Matilda or ask her for more information? Or should you treat her as a mad woman and catch up with your classmates? Suddenly, you feel a small, warm hand grasp your own. You see a girl right next to you. She is just a little older than you. Wearing a black dress, threadbare yet almost spotless. Her hair is covered by a handkerchief, with only a single golden lock showing. Her brown eyes are burning with rage, her hand pulling you away from the red-haired preacher. You stare in confusion at the strange young girl, your cheeks flushed by the sudden touch. There's just a bit of color on her cheeks too, but then she starts speaking to you quickly. Don't listen to her, she's dangerous. Come to the temple with me, only there will you see the truth. Jean. You stand there surrounded by the crowd of praying pilgrims, and the sound of shuffling feet torn between people you've never seen before. Torn between two people you've never seen before. And each of them expects you to follow her. But all the while you hear the whispering of the wind in the tree's branches. The branches reach out to you, almost as if the tree wishes to speak to you itself. Can you hear its voice? We can follow the girl into the temple. We can do this because we have willpower. So you cannot always do that. We can stay with the red-haired pilgrim. We can leave them and approach the tree. So here it says, what truth will you learn inside the temple? The red-haired woman, what else does she have to say? Leave them and approach the tree. The tree, it knows more than any human. What we cannot do is give in to the epiphany. You open yourself to the tree and listen as it speaks. I kind of want to stay with the red-haired pilgrim. I kind of want to know more about this. What about you? I'm kind of curious. But this one is an unlocked skill. I'm also curious about that, because normally you won't be able to do this if you don't have the willpower. I would say that this needs willpower and this does not need willpower. Leave the girls alone. I want to know the other lies. I want to know as well. Stay with the red-haired pilgrim. Thanks, Snoop. I feel like hearing more about the egalitarian doctrine may prove useful to launch a revolution later. Yes. You shrug, smile sheepishly at the girl, and walk towards the red-haired preacher. This Matilda of Astinia, she speaks too strangely to be ignored. You feel she will be leaving soon anyway. And the temple, surely the temple is not going anywhere. The lady preacher hands her book to you. There are words on the cover. The lives of the twins. The book is so heavy you almost drop it. The crowd around you barely allows for a proper reading. The best you can do is flip through the pages and hope to glimpse a message or two from it. Matilda's hushed voice comments on each new page. This book was written by the disciples of the twins. When the twin gods descended and brought faith into the world, they walked the lands with them. It is filled with many stories of wonder and battles, as well as records of the twins' own sermons and dialogues. They discuss many things that now guide the living. The fate that awaits us on the shining pillar, the eternal life after true death, and the profane evil of magic. Yet Matilda points out something that you cannot help but notice yourself. There is not one mention of the lots in this book. How can this be, you ask her. It is what it is, she responds. The twins never spoke of them. They never left any teachings behind, nothing but their deeds and their own lives in this world. You frown. Then how come we know about the lots now? They exist thanks to Isaeus, she says. Isaeus, favored by the gods, the elder's favorite disciple, walked the lands by his side and through all of his hardships until his fatal end in Eterna. They came to be, she explains. When people came to Isaeus and asked him how they should live. Yet Isaeus was but a man, and his teachings of the lots were not a divine revelation, but a speculation of his own devising. This feels much tougher than learning prayers. So, if the teachings of the lots come not from the gods, but rather from their students, then what does that mean for you? What does it mean for the people? A new faith, the red-haired preacher says with a smile. You think about her words for a long time as a silver tree whispers above your head. The very tree grown from the blood of the people who walked the land, with the younger and the elder. You keep on thinking about it even as you make your way home and into bed. Your conclusions bring you no comfort. If that strange lady, preacher, was right, then you are supposed to be free to interpret the twins' words yourself. Which means that you, and only you, should be responsible for your life and fate in the hereafter. But who can tell for sure? You cannot fall asleep that night, so they were lying to you all this time? In the morning you still mutter of a prayer and the words of your lots, to work, endure, and suffer. But is it all worth it if the lots don't really exist? Or is it the will of the twins after all? Did they actually speak their will through Isaeus? And those who defy that will are defying the true order of the world? These questions will remain in your mind for a long time. So Jean, the girl that tried to pull me away, we did bad with her, obviously. Our spirituality is up. We are soulful. Don't know how we feel about that. An adult question. This event is a consequence of your previous actions. Because our spirituality is level 4, we have this event happen? I like the older Boobry, less stressed somehow. It's very true, yeah. Even though we're not that old, we're 13. The day is sunny, scorching and hot. You are sitting in the yard in the shade of a tree, studying books about the twins' great descent. You hear shy, quiet footsteps. There's no need to look back, you know from the sound that it's Nathan. Your younger brother also sits in the shade of the tree, yet he is quiet. He's not tugging at your clothes this time. That's unusual. He's just sitting by your side, breathing loudly. He's asthmatic. Let's become a god, yes. You tear yourself away from the book and look at your brother. Nathan is in deep thought. He seems uneasy. He's fidgeting with a symbol of the twins. He is fidgeting with a symbol of the twins, a cross inside a circle, the lash bound around the sword. It's Nathan's pendant. He wears it all the time, but not today. The silence wears on. Nathan takes a deep breath, like he's about to speak, but he does not. His face grows even grimmer. He looks unusually hurt and bitter. I think he knows that I am questioning the fate. At last, Nathan gathers his courage. He takes another deep breath. His eyes narrow. His hand clutches the encircled cross. Tell me, Boobry. The twins, they hate me. They hate me, don't they? Bog, hi! Not me searching for my phone for the last 5 minutes while I watch your stream on my phone. Oh, that's very smart, Bog. It's good to see you. Hello, hello. Nathan's voice is quiet yet firm. The words fall silent around you. Not even a gust of wind can be heard. It is as if everything is waiting for you to answer. You look at your brother again, confused. Nathan, the youngest brother, the most unassuming child. He's quiet, obedient, and thoughtful. Hi there! It's good to see you! I cannot read your name. What do I call you? I cannot read Cyrillic. Boobry. Hope you find it, Bog. The current religion is fundamentally unsound. Solution: explain its theological errors and preach Chang. Result: two current religions are fundamentally unsound. They probably are, but this one sounds better than what I'm being roped into. He has been your responsibility almost since his birth. Whoa, whoa, whoa! What the fuck was that? Oh shit, that's... Is that the sound alert I have for YouTube? That's a sound alert I have for YouTube. Sorry, I didn't realize. Thank you so much for the sub. I thought it was in the game, that sound. Wait, do you also get your Instagram chat reposted? I don't. That's just YouTube. Sergey. Is it Sergey? Okay, thank you. I couldn't... in my chat, it didn't say it like that. Sergey. So my brother's been my responsibility since his birth, yet he has never been a burden. Father was always aloof around him, and mother was too tired to even smile. Even grandfather seemed to avoid Nathan with his scorn. He just treated your little brother like a piece of trash. He never called him by his name, and always winced at the sight of him, perhaps because he looked so much like mother. Is it true that the twin gods had no love for your little brother? But surely the twins have enough, even for little Nathan. Do they not? No live on Insta today. No, I kind of figured that this game doesn't really work for Insta. I've been really enjoying the Insta streams this last week, by the way. But this game, I think it doesn't fit it perfectly. Nathan was born a commoner like you. His lot is suffering. Everyone is tested by the twins before their true death, but no one can expect mercy along their path. He was born the youngest child in your family. That is his trial. Should Nathan persevere and bear the burden he was dealt, he shall yet reach the peak of the pillar when his time runs out. Streaming all over. Yeah, it's super fun, actually. If nothing, I get an actual update of you being live there. I like it. I open Insta more than Twitch. Yeah, I get that. I get that. I will be streaming there Wednesday to Friday, I think, though. There's hope in Nathan's eyes as he looks at you. Guiding others in matters of faith is the clergy's lot. You are no priest, yet you cannot stay quiet. You see his pain, you see his trepidation, and so you will tell him what you think. What you are about to say may be a turning point in his life. Oh shit. We just learned like a huge thing about the faith. Dispel Nathan's fears. The twins are love for all that exists. Or confirm Nathan's fears. Your brother is right. The twins are stern and ruthless. His question was... They hate me, don't they? What the hell do I say? Maybe one twin's nice, the other one sucks. Could be. I mean, I wanted to dispel the fears, obviously. But... he has been, like... he has been into this faith, like, his whole life. He started reading sacred texts at a very young age. Do you think he's onto... do you think he's onto the faith... the faith being, like... a bunch of BS? Do you think he's onto that? Because he's been reading a lot about it. Even though he's 9 years old. What? Do we just go for the top one? On the other hand, if he's really into the gods, telling him they do hate him may break him. Yeah, I think it would break him. I'm trying to think, like, why would a person choose the latter one? I'm going with the top one. You tell your brother that the twins are more than just law and will. They're also love. So writes Isaicius, the disciple of the elder, and so says Mother. What 9-year-old doesn't love poring over religious texts? He's a bit weird. And both you and him were brought into this world through their providence. It is true that their love is quite unlike the love humans have for another. They cannot forgive others unconditionally like mother or father would. Your parents love you no matter what, but they are unlike them. And yet the twins bear no hatred, for they descended to our world and granted us knowledge of how to live. And this is a great treasure indeed. The twins put us all to the test with the hardships they send. They watch how we follow our lots. And if Nathan suffers and feels no love from them, then that means they believe in him and know he will endure this suffering. They know he will humbly accept it and let it pass through him. Let it purify him. That's kind of rude, though. This is the manifestation of their love. Nathan hangs on your every word. The despair fades from his face. He is smiling. He puts the chain with the encircled cross back around his neck again and hugs you gratefully. So, they do love me. Thank you. You've helped me a lot. You helped me hold on to my faith. It's gonna bite me in the butt, probably. You hug Nathan back and hear him sniffle on your shoulder. He will remember this little talk for years to come. The other option would be to argue against his faith. Yeah, that's what I would have liked. But I think the other option didn't really seem like it would do that. Weird Doll, hi! Good to see you! How are you doing this fine Monday? Everything happens for a reason. Yeah, I know. So our relationship's pretty good. Shit, we are now even more spiritual. Nathan's admonition. Event has happened. Your younger brother, Nathan Brante, receives a spiritual admonition from you. This is a big thing, I guess. Is it like a visual novel? Kind of. Yeah, kind of. We're reading a book and we're making big choices for our character. Yeah, kind of. Very branching. I want to see how many ends this game has. Life and Suffering of Sir Brante endings. How many endings? Can you not just... Can you... There's at least 12 endings. At least 12. I'd expect more even. I can give you a quick rundown if you want, Weirdoll, on what's been happening. Shadow of the past. Another school day has ended. You are making your way home, still mulling over the things you learned from your teachers. Founding of the Empire, the eternal and unshakable rule of a single dynasty, and the 3 estates, each which with its own rights. What an odd sort of order the world has, and yet so mysterious. At least, it sounds that way when your teachers talk about it. Mother is waiting for you on the porch. She smiles gently when she sees you, and yet her expression still shows great concern. You'd love to know? Okay, I'll read this part and then I'll give you a quick rundown. I'm not sure how I'm gonna do that, but I'll try. Father left on a trip to several distant migrant towns a few days ago. Since then, Mother's been trying to tell you something, but she seems uncertain. Let me quickly continue this. Son, could you put things away and come pray with me? You join Mother in prayer to the twins. She prays with fervent sincerity, her head bowed low, reciting the words of obedience to them and their greater design in a barely audible whisper. You repeat after her, just as she taught you ever since you were a little boy. When the prayer ends, Mother sighs and turns to you. Boobry, my son, you're 13 now. You'll be grown soon. It's time you learned about certain things that are important to our family, difficult things. It's about your father and me, about our marriage. Roll Derby meme. I know, that was really good. That was really funny, Bog. Okay, this is a good moment to give you a quick rundown. The life and suffering of Sir Brante. We are Sir Brante. Our name is Boobry Brante, and we are born in the year 1118. This is a world that's different from our world. It's a world where people are divided in different classes. You have the commoners, the nobles, the clergy. Basically, the commoners are the servants of the nobles, kind of. And we are reading the story of our life, and we're having to make certain choices. Our family looks like this. We have Gregor Brante, who's my grandfather. He was born a commoner, but through studying and education, he achieved a noble title. And this noble title is... you can't inherit it, basically. So it's not hereditary. But his big wish is that his whole family will become a noble. My father used to have a noble wife. She passed away when she gave birth to my brother Stephen. So Stephen is a noble because his mom was a noble, right? Stephen is a fucking asshole, basically. Because he doesn't like me because I'm not a noble. My father remarried with Lydia. Lydia is a common wife, a commoner. Lydia has a daughter from a previous interaction, Gloria. She's basically the foot wipe of the family. I'm not sure if I'm using the right words. But that's because of Gregor and my brother Steven. Like they're using her to like care for them, like make food and stuff. And also my mom actually. And I have a younger brother called Nathan, who is a bit weird. An odd child, he's been secretive and is aloof ever since he was a little boy. He's inept, constantly ill and crying, and always in need of care and protection. He started reading sacred texts at a very young age. He's my brother, but we've been making friends with him. And in this world, you have, instead of a sun, you have a shining pillar. It's just a pillar of light, basically, which is the gods watching over everybody. And we just found out that the whole system... Dreamrag! Dreamrag, hi! Thank you so much for the raid! How was Baldur's Gate? I wanted to tune in so badly, but I still need to play the game myself. How was it? How was it? It was cool? Fuck yes. Fuck yes. I'm glad that you enjoyed it. Thank you so much for the raid. I am back to the Suffering game. It's been really good, actually. It's been really good. So we just had a school excursion thingy to the sacred tree and to learn more about the faith. And we found a preacher from another part of the land. And she actually told us that the whole system about commoners and nobles, it wasn't the gods that decided that upon us. It was one of the disciples of the gods, basically, who wrote that. It's basically his own interpretation, rather than the gods actually wanting to have commoners as servants, etc. So it's kind of like, what? The whole Bible was a lie? Or whatever fate? Lovely voice acting. It's really nice for people not having prior experience with D&D. Hope you play. Yeah, I will play it. I already have the game. I just need to get into it. That sounds familiar. I don't know what you mean. But Dreamreg, thank you so much for the raid. People, please give some love to Dreamreg. I think he just started Baldur's Gate today. So if you wanna get in on that story, go give him a follow, please. Okay. Dreamreg, let me know if you need a quick rundown on more stuff, by the way. Like, I'm not sure what you got and what you didn't. Like last week. We didn't do too many things today, but it's so cool. It's such a cool story. Love the story. I love the story too. Yeah. We let me see, the destiny. So we died saving Sophia. We met an Arcanian woman. We kind of had our first romantic feelings with that. We went to school. And we've been doing pretty good at school, actually. We had bullies at school, but we have basically schooled the bullies, which was very awesome. And they stopped bullying me and my friends. So that was cool. Nathan, my brother, came to me asking me if God hates him. This is my first run. He came to me asking me if God hates him. I said no, God loves all. It was either that or I had to say like, yes, God hates you. But I was like, I cannot say that to my little bro. So we just had that, and now Mom comes to me. And Mom is like... Mom wanted... That's the little one. No, this is the little bro. Little bro. Have you ever played Valve games? I have not, actually, Sergey. I have not. No. It's not really my type of game either, I think. But maybe I'll never get to it. So mom came to me and said, Mother's been trying to tell you something, but she seems uncertain. She smiles gently when she sees you, yet her expression still shows great concern. So we pray together. When the prayer ends, Mother sighs and turns to you. Greta, hi! Good to see you. Boobry, my son, you are 13 now. You'll be grown soon. It's time that you learn about certain things that are important to the family. Difficult things. It's about your father and me, about our marriage. You gaze curiously into Mother's eyes. I'm sure you've wondered about this before. Your father is a nobleman of the mantle. How could he marry a commoner with another man's child? Could it be? Hey, Rumi, hi! Good to see you! Also, Anzuk, it's very good to see you too. Hi, hi. Welcome, Raiders. Krista, hi. It's time to start your own family now. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah, so in this world, you can die multiple times. You can die 3 times before it's your true death, basically. Yeah, I'm wondering, like, could Gloria actually be their child? Because it says here, the illegitimate daughter of your mother, Lydia. She's never met her real father. Her position in the family is precarious. Robert Brante has never acknowledged her as his own daughter. Your sister is a dreamer. She often has her head in the clouds and can act recklessly at times. What if she's actually my full sister? The part where we died, yeah, we died saving a girl from being trampled by horses, and then we died ourselves. That was wild. But also the moment that we actually came back to life was very interesting as well, because we don't know much about this world. Apparently, you come back to life 3 times. How could he marry a commoner with another man's child? You see, Boopri, your father, when his first wife, Amalia Elborne, died, it was a painful blow to him. He lost the will to live, lost all purpose. He felt like his own destiny was cut short that day as well. So his wife died while giving birth to Stephen. Sorry, I had to check a message. And then he met me. You know the troubles I had in the past. I went to the prefecture as a petitioner to ask them for help, protection, justice. I might need to give a trigger warning. There is definitely some triggering stuff happening in the game. Like kids being beaten by parents and stuff. When I was a young girl, I worked at a small shop that sold crockery and dishes. A nobleman took a liking to me. May his name be forever forgotten. I think I know where this is going. Hey, cat. Do you also know where it's going? Hey? It's going to pets. Cat pets. The twins know I was humble and honored. His lot to rule. But he took me by force. Okay, this is the trigger warning, chat. I think there might be some SA coming up. I don't know. So please take a moment and come back in 5 minutes if this doesn't sound like something you wanna be watching. Yeah, cat, I'll take a sip so people have the time to do that. Okay. Oh, that too, Snoop, that too. Mother falls silent, summoning the courage to continue. Gloria is that nobleman's daughter. Yeah, cats, but he was outraged. How could I have the gall to burden him with a low-born progeny? He turned me out onto the streets with that little baby girl in my arms. Mother's voice is shaking now. You take her hand tenderly. Sorry, I'm petting my cat while we do this. I had no home, no honor, nowhere to go, no one to help me. When I went to the prefecture, I didn't really think the judges there would help me find justice against my former master. You also have a cat? What's the name of your cat? I have 2 cats, and this one is... Yeah! She's very cute, but she will bite. She will bite if I don't pet her like the right way. But when Sir Robert heard my plea, his eyes met mine, and I believe that, at that very moment, the twins themselves granted him the gift of their love. Yeah, cats! Your father told me that there was nothing he could do to make that detestable nobleman marry me. But he would never abandon me and baby Gloria. And if I agreed, he would take me into his own home. Tears are running down Mother's cheeks. And I knew it, my son. I knew how much his honor and reputation would suffer. But caring for me brought him back to life. It's like he experienced another sacrament. He rediscovered his noble purpose, his lot to rule and protect and care for others. But his decision to marry me, he is still paying for it today. Your father had the courage to defy your grandfather, the founder of his bloodline. Yeah, cat. If only you knew how much he had to endure, my son. If only you knew the despicable rumors we heard about the Brantes all over Anisote. It was only thanks to the efforts of Sir Gregor that the Brante bloodline managed to hang on to what little remained of its reputation. And now the noble families have all but forgotten about that scandal. Thank the twins. Have all but forgotten? This sentence doesn't make sense. Marcel? Oh, that's cute. That's a cute name. That's a cute name. Sir Gregor is... Gregor is the grandfather, yeah. It's an English turn of phrase. I understand it, but it says all but forgotten. So it says that they haven't forgotten, right? All but forgotten. They've done everything but forget it. But they do mean that they have forgotten. This is weird. They've used it wrong. There have been some textual errors. Thank the twins. It means almost forgotten. All but X is almost entirely X. Oh, that's weird. Mother falls silent. She looks at you intently. Do you understand what she's telling you? My son, I'm not telling you this just to share the pain of my past. I have no reason to complain. Even Sir Gregor has accepted me through gritted teeth. But you need to understand the heavy burden our family must bear. Including our scandalous marriage and Gloria's foul origin. And Gloria, she can never be a Brante, even if the elder Brantes agreed. The news would stir up the old scandal in minds of high society, and if that were to happen, Boobry, they would see even your birth as illegitimate. Lethal Company, yes, I have played it. I have. It's such a fun game. Yeah, very scary. Mother sighs heavily. What I told you just now is something you have to know, son. You are about to enter adult life. By my lot, I must be humble. I cannot tell you how to treat your family. But may I ask you a question? Now that you know all this, do you still see Gloria as your sister? Of course! Accept Gloria as your sister, regardless of her origins, Gloria will always be family. We can distance ourselves from Gloria. What the fuck? What is good for the family is good for you. You will be more wary when dealing with Gloria from now on. What the fuck? Evade the question. You do not want to disappoint your mother or Gloria, but you are not ready to promise anything just yet. What the fuck? No, we accept Gloria. Come on. You should watch... Yeah, you could watch my Lethal Company streams. They should be still on the channel. Think of it like this. Your job application is all but accepted. Means it has crossed all the pre-steps to be accepted. No way it's getting rejected now? Okay. Okay, interesting. Interesting. Filled with determination, you assure Mother that Gloria is and will always be your sister. You want Gloria to be a Brante too. You want her to be part of your family. And who cares what the nobles of Anizote say? Mother beams with quiet joy when she hears this. Oh, Boobry, if only you knew how happy that would make me. To have her family united at last. However, the joy on her face quickly gives way to concern. But I already owe good Sir Robert a debt I can never repay. He's given my daughter so much. A home, an education, his care and advice. The Brante bloodline could suffer so much from Gloria's existence. We should all just learn to accept her status as it is. Just then, you hear Gloria carefully knock at the door of Mother's chambers. Mother! Boobry, I couldn't find you. You happily greet your sister. Yes, she is your sister. No old secrets can ever change that. Mother gives you and Gloria a kiss on the forehead and returns to her prayers. You and your sister walk downstairs together. Mother is alone by her bedside now, thanking the twins with a quiet prayer for the Brante family they have given her. You hope they can hear her. Gloria, we got more affection. Less Boobry for having a silly name, I know! Every time I say Boobry, I'm like, oh god, what a name. Wow! Our relations with Mom are max. Fuck yeah. Yeah, we're doing good. Yeah, cat! Oh, okay. She might walk over my mixer and mess with the sound a bit. I'm not sure if that's gonna happen. Hi! Hi, Poos! Hi! Okay, I literally cannot read my... Okay, there she goes. Hi! Pannenkoek. You're 13 now. Another theology lesson. Today's sermon is about priests and why the clergy is one of the three estates with the right to interpret the lots and guide the other two estates accordingly. Tomas sits next to you, huffing and puffing as he fervently writes down the teacher's every word. But you've heard all this from Mother many times before, so you take this moment to daydream a little. Father promised to take you to the capital once your studies are complete. Cat's gonna cat, But the teacher suddenly casts a stern look around the lecture hall and raises his voice at one of your classmates. A boy by the name of Brian jumps out of his seat. The teacher asks him to repeat what he had just said. Brian freezes and seems to shrink. He tries to muster a reply, but nothing comes out. At least she can turn your piece off. No, she can't do that. Well, technically she could, but she won't. She wants to leave the room, so give me a second. The class becomes agitated. Someone is about to get punished. The teacher now looms over Brian. The boy's cheeks are flushed, and his eyes are covered in tears. You all watch the teacher's iron-bound book as he raises it sharply, about to strike. Brian shrieks and raises a hand in front of him. A sudden flash. The teacher screams and buries his face in his arms. His hair is ablaze. And his skin is covered in horrible burns. Is Brian a wizard? It's magic. Real magic. Just like in the books about the Magra Rebellion. The class freezes in shock. There's a dull thud as the iron-bound book falls on the floor. We have not heard anything about magic in this world, so I don't know what this is. I don't know what this is. Get him, Brian. Brian's hysterical laughter rends the silence. Because he lifted up his arm, his hand, right? He stands up from his bench, fire in his eyes and sparks on his fingertips. Actually, it was briefly mentioned magic is evil. Oh, I didn't notice that. There are screams now. Students run for the door. The teacher tries to extinguish his burning hair. Brian snaps his finger and the books of Isaicius on the desk turn into pillars of flame. He laughs and raises his arms. And the curtains catch fire. What the fuck, Brian? It's a bit much. The screams grow louder as the fire howls. Brian's face is tense and violent. His mouth is spewing flames. And his whole body is shaking with laughter. He steps towards the door. You and Tomas glance at each other. He's gonna burn down the whole school. Brian the magician sounds right, yes. I would not go to that show though. Your friend's determination makes you braver. You run behind Brian and knock him off of his feet. You both tumble on the floor, even through his clothes, his body sears your flesh. Brian screams, convulses, and grabs Tomas by the shoulders with his burning hands. Tomas howls but stays put, then knocks Brian senseless with several fierce blows to the head. There are servants fussing around the room now. They put out the fire and take away the teacher. His body is covered in horrible burns. You and Tomas remain next to Brian, who is laying on the floor, silent. Soon, 3 men in black coats enter the doors of the school, each bearing an edict sealed with silver. I don't know what that is. The Inquisition. You and Tomas are told to step away from the witch. It's a witch! They lock Brian's neck in a silver collar and take him away. One of the inquisitors remains behind to tell the students what happened. That was magic, he explains, the ungodly power that twists the mind of men into savage instruments of murder. Only the sacred shackles of silver can hold it at bay. Only the power of the twins can save us all from its evil grasp. The next day you are forbidden from even ever mentioning Brian's name again. He is no more. Alright. This is fine. This is fine. They just killed a kid. They just killed my classmate. I'd rather have detention. An edict. What's an edict? Was it edict? Was that the word? Didn't see that coming, no. A great day looms ahead. 100 years ago, Other Tempest was anointed to rule over the Empire. Blessed by the twins themselves, the Emperor's reign continues into its 2nd century. Celebrations in honor of the Tempest dynasty are held throughout the city, and the school is closed for 2 weeks because of that. Edicts are like royal orders? Okay. Official order of or proclamation issued by a person in authority. Is it like a book or something? Like, how can I visualize that? They flash their badges. Oh, it's like a badge. A letter usually. A paper, okay. On one of these mornings, Father tells everyone that Grandfather is going to bring Stephen home for the holiday. No. Scroll. Okay, got it, thanks. I never heard of that word. They say families should celebrate the Day of Anointment together. You could benefit from your elder brother's company. With his noble education, Stephen might be able to teach you how noblemen are supposed to act. In movies, it is always a scroll. Yeah, okay, I get it. Soon, Stephen arrives. I don't like this kid. Hear ye, hear ye. I am the Inquisition. And hereby, Brian is sentenced to death for setting the teacher ablaze. Irit, hi! You love this game? Yo, I'm loving it too. I am super into it. I'm still in my first playthrough. Soon Stephen arrives. He now handles himself differently. When it comes to ordering servants around and ignoring Gloria, he is still grandfather's double. But he is more grown up now and far less haughty to you. I read naughty. It is a dark winter evening. A damp, cold wind sweeps through the city from the barren lands of Magra. You and Stephen are sitting in the library. He is telling you about Eterna, the capital of the Empire. It is full of so many wonders. The Imperial Palace, the enormous Temple of the Twins, the Military Academy, the Imperial College. You have read so much about these places, yet he has seen them firsthand. Nathan enters the library. He looks concerned. I can't find Gloria. I looked everywhere. She's not in the attic, not in the sitting room, not in the kitchen. I heard she wanted to sneak off to the ruins of Milanidas' palace. She could be lost in there. So again, Gloria is the illegitimate daughter of my mom. And she is being seen as a servant by Stephen here and by my grandfather. And she's been treated very poorly by them. You and Stephen exchanged looks. Melanidas, the rebellious duke. The ruins of his palace are a dangerous place. Some children claim his tainted magic still lingers there. Oh, we're going full on magic now. Which means you absolutely have to make your way there and back again to prove that you're not afraid of the long-dead witch. Your brother tells you to wait. He leaves and soon returns with his sword in his sheath. Get ready, Boobry. We're going to rescue Gloria. Oh my god, Stephen! Didn't expect that from you. What if he's actually gonna kill her, though? She must have gone to the ruins in search of inspiration for another one of her little rhymes. So, being a commoner, you are not allowed to make rhymes, write poetry. That's like a sin. But she's been into it. The two of you instruct Nathan to tell your parents that you've gone for a walk in the square. You and your elder brother head outside. You're confused by Stephen's actions. He refuses to treat Gloria like a human being, so why is he still so determined to rescue her? Stephen notices your expression. Yeah, I'm not so sure what he wants here. Are you wondering why I care about Gloria all of a sudden? I can't act in any other way, can I? The law of my honor compels me to protect my family. Gloria will never be your Brante, but father still took her into our house. I must respect his seniority and defend Gloria like she is one of her own. Right? You are a Brante too, noble or not, which means it is your duty to aid me. The ruins of Melanidas' place span an entire district. The palace was abandoned centuries ago, and its remnants are overgrown with thick underbrush. It's passing the lowest bar, yes. Yeah. Yeah. The ruined palace is empty. Nothing but cold wind blowing over crumbled brickwork. Even the worst scum of the land steers clear of this place. At least he's passing it, yeah, that's true. You make your way through the ruins until you spot scattered sheets of paper covered in writing, your sister's writing. You hear loud laughter coming from behind a dilapidated stone wall nearby. You pull yourself up to peer over it. Cause law says I have to. Gloria is laying on the ground, face down. Oh no! Twitching and sobbing. Oh no! A gaggle of drunk young thugs surround her, cackling and swinging their arms about. You hear their shouts. Look at the lass, sitting here rhyming words together. She thinks she's all noble. But don't you worry, you low-born tart. We're gonna teach you your place. One of the louds spits at Gloria as she lays there. Get away from her this instant, you bastards, or I'll spit your guts. They respond with mocking laughter. Stephen draws his sword. The street thugs recoil in fear, but they soon notice that he is the only armed man against many. He's only one armed man against many. They start reaching out for sticks and stones. Stay by my side, don't let them flank me. Stephen's hand shakes, but he looks ready for battle. We cannot do the middle one. He's outnumbered. For a moment you hesitate. Perhaps it might be better to run for the nearby district and call for guards. Young thugs are already armed with makeshift weapons. They start approaching you and Stephen cautiously. Toes! They keep wishing me a happy new year. Don't they know the rules? Hi, Souse. Happy New Year. Look from obeying your brother. I know. Because our willpower. Because we have willpower? Oh. Because my relations aren't... Wait. Relations, bad blood. We need to have bad blood. And then we can do it? Oh no, we have bad blood. You find your elder brother and now he holds a grudge against you. Okay. That's why we can't do it. Charge the attackers. You grab the heaviest rock you can find and get ready to fight. Or call the guards. You leave the fighting to Stephen and run for help. Honestly, I don't trust Stephen with his sword and Gloria in a room without anyone else being there. I do not want to leave them. I think if I leave him, my sister might end up dead and Stephen be like, the thugs charged and killed her. I couldn't do anything, I was outnumbered. That's what I think. So I am charging the attackers. Yeah, we're making the calls. The louds try to flank Stephen and surround him. Your brother's sword thrusts and feints methodically, like in a training bout. The thugs keep dodging and jumping away. They've managed to stay safe so far. If things continue like this, soon one of them will flank Stephen, kicking the sword out of his hand and bringing him down. If they do this, nobody knows, but I'm a very good swordsman. This will be good, actually, because I'm better than Stephen. The ruffians are paying no attention to you, however. For a moment, you want nothing more than to run away. You belong to the common lot. You are not allowed to bear arms, not allowed to fight. That's why nobody knows that I actually can sword fight. It's not common knowledge that Richard is Dick. Yeah, I know about it. Yeah, I know about it. It's kind of weird. But then you take one more look at Stephen, who is almost surrounded, and at Gloria, sprawled out on the ground. I can't act in any other way, can I? Your brother's words ring in your ears. You cannot run. You have to help him no matter what. You pull a heavy rock out of the old wall. The tow-headed leader of the gang appears behind Stephen's back, ready to knock him down. No time to think. It takes you 3 steps to get to the foe. No time to think. You bash the thug in the head with a rock. The wretch stumbles and falls down. Stephen seizes the opportunity to strike and lunges at the louds. They scatter under his blows. You hear screams and the swishing of the sword. You assault them too, swinging away with the heavy rock, until you catch something pointy in the side. Remember how I said I was afraid that Stephen was gonna kill Gloria? I didn't think about Stephen wanting to kill me. when I was 4 years old, I was fake fighting with Steven with like a wooden sword. Steven, I don't know what happened. He stumbled and he dropped his sword, which hit us. And then our character grabbed the sword and hit him back. Because we were angry that he accidentally hit us. Then Mom came in because our character was crying and whatnot. And Steven says, when I grow up, I'm gonna hit you with a real sword. He said this was like a really serious threat. A wave of pain washes over you. Blood starts flowing down your side and onto your leg. Steven shouts something, but your mind is already fading fast. When the darkness disperses, you find yourself laying in your bed. Steven is in the armchair next to you reading a book. He's alive. With left arm in a sling and the black eye, but alive. As for you, it hurts so much when you try to breathe. You cannot help but moan quietly. Steven looks up from the book. Don't try to get up, you lost a lot of blood. Fortunately, the Archduke's guards got there too late. To see you swinging that boulder around, they'd have shown you no mercy otherwise. But I'm impressed, Boobry. You were unarmed, but you still fought them. You acted in defiance of your lots. That much is certain, but you fought for your family's honor. You know, brother, the nobleman's lot is also a great burden that few are able to bear. It takes courage, not to fight everything you see, but to do your duty. Each and every decision a nobleman makes becomes part of his family's legacy, flowing in the blood tide forever. Think about it often. A noble mustn't act weak. A noble mustn't suffer like people of the low-born lot. A noble must rule over them wisely. A noble must ensure that they have work to do. It's not merely your own lots you have to look after. You have to ensure that thousands of others can live by their lots as well. And there are so many more matters to take care of. Honor, dignity, tradition, it's tough. But it is what it takes to be a nobleman. Do you understand what I'm talking about? It's such a burden being privileged. It's so true. For the first time in a long while, your brother looks at you as an equal. Save me from this opulence. It was a pleasure to fight by your side. I'm glad you and I are brothers. What? We no longer have bad blood. But still, what happened? What happened? I need to grab a drink. I'm out of water, so let me get some water. And then we know what happened. He's growing up a little. Yeah, a little bit. A little bit. Okay, give me a second. I'm gonna get a drink. Tud, lump stump. My cuties. Yes. Poop it out. Do it, Fleeble. You did great. The sounds are so funny. I can't! I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna wipe your butt. No, not wipe your butt! I'm gonna smack your butt, not wipe it. English is hard, okay? Safe. I don't know, because it would stay, I think, at night. Oh! My cat! My cat stood on my PC! Oh no! Cancel? Jonesy, why did you do this? Why did you do that? What a troll you are, my boy. Oh, hi. Hi, friends. It's me. It's me. Ya killer. This is a civilian who's gonna get murdered.
I don't have any money.
You don't have any money? Why are you in the casino then? What are you doing here? It's a statue. There's a monster here. You better not open that fucking door. This fucking guy, he opens the door, farts in the room, and then walks away. Goodbye, sir. I'll have nothing of that. I refuse. The anus is behind me! Where is it? Oh, flying anus. It's going! Uh-oh! See, this is the fart he left. Look at the big fart. Holy shit, it stinks. I'm gonna look at the floor. If I look at the floor, it's not so scary. Hi. Toilet! Where's the toilet? I need to poop. I am back. Oh, this game is so cool. It is a lot of reading, but I don't mind it. I knew that that wasn't gonna happen in this game. Nexie, hi! Just got here in time to see clips of Soma. Soma was a time. Soma was definitely a time. Wow. Okay, I think I'm back. Oh god. I was crying. Jesus. Okay, I'm back. Might happen again. I'm back, yeah. Don't worry. I'm getting a little bit sick. I'm getting a little bit sick, but I'm trying to not think about it too much. So just ignore it. Just ignore the coughing. Have you heard of the game Postal? I have heard of it. I have never played it though. I think actually it's isn't it banned in some countries? It's so fun to play, is it? Demo Plat is just a starting thing, honestly. It started last night, like waking up in the middle of the night, coughing your lungs out. It banned in some countries. Where's the fun in games if they aren't banned somewhere? Exactly. They're south? No. No. At least I didn't say it. Okay. I think I'm good. I think I'm good to read more. Oy, oy, oy. Okay, so we just had a fight. And I survived. Although I got a knife. Do you think it was a knife that hit us? You skated? Awesome. Make a glitch game? Just have it banned in the Netherlands? Oh no. Very cold. It is so cold outside. I was going to the supermarket today. I was like really wrapped in. Only this was like open. I was so cold. My face froze. The rest of my body was comfy. Before long, the entire city hears how a gang of lowborn thugs assaulted Stephen Brante. Not even my sister. Not even that. Is -6 there? Yeah, it's been -6 here as well. It's minus... I think tonight is -5. But I don't know what it's now. Me shopping, yeah, like that. Exactly. For Australia it's easy, everything's banned there. Has anyone here played Postal? What do you do in the game Postal? Kill people? Probably. It's -17 there. Yeah. I wanted to go out because it was cold, but sunny here in Berlin. I couldn't because my winter coat had to be fixed. No! Mean-spirited game. Oh yeah, that's kind of what I thought. So not something I would necessarily enjoy. I went for a nice walk yesterday. Like it was it was really cold, but it was sunny. I am okay, but I just need to like get past it, you know? I should be okay. No, I should be fine. I should be fine. I was fine the whole time until now. I just need to like get over it and get my throat smooth again. Berlin is nice. Okay. Okay, so everybody heard that they assaulted Stephen, which is kind of smooth. No, I need honey. That's what I need. Pretend to be a bumblebee. What? To get over it? Alright. I'll try. Grandfather ensures that the brash young men are found. Some of them are taken into custody as soon as Lesser Deaths releases them. Does that mean that they are into custody but also killed? A standard coated in honey. Oh no. That sounds terrible. Grandfather seeks vengeance on those who hurt his favorite grandson. Prefect Elborne, a friend in your family, promises to personally oversee this trial and ensure that justice is serviced. Elborne has been nice. Wait. He's actually the brother of my dad's first wife, isn't he? Yeah, he is. Yeah, he is. He's also the brother of late Amalia, your father's first wife. Okay. Stephen and grandfather decide to stay in Anisotti until the trial ends. Grandfather demands true death for every single assailant. So, in this game, you can have 3 lesser deaths and then 1 true death where you cannot come back from. So the 3 lesser deaths, you still come back to life. But the true death is when you just stay dead. Grandfather demands true death for every single assailant. You ask father to explain something. How can a legal court sentence criminals to true death? Because true death, they say like, then it's your time to go. These 3 options, it wasn't your time yet. That's how they say it. Friend gifted you Postal 2 as a birthday present. Oh, nice! Enjoy it. You ask father to explain, so how can worldly judgment overrule the twins' law? Yeah, because the twins decide when it's your time. Your words are true, my son. Their law is second to none. Yet the twin gods also made the empire and all its ways. The court of law exists to execute the laws of heaven here in the world. Should the court of law sentence a person to death, the law high above, will always enforce it. And so every execution brings true death. No, it wasn't a death. No, it wasn't. The commoners who assaulted Stephen, a born nobleman, have committed a grave offense. There's no doubt about that. And yet, according to the Emperor's decree, even commoners have the right to defend themselves when they are about to face true death. This means that all of us will have to appear at the trial and testify before the court. Oh no! Brante, have a good work day! Thank you for lurking. I appreciate that. My cat wants to be here. Hi. Hi. Evening comes. Gloria visits your room. She looks crestfallen, and her fingers keep reaching for her long hair. You put away your school books and ask what's bothering her. The trial is tomorrow. I thought I was going to appear there too, as an eyewitness. After all, this whole mess started because of me. But Sir Robert isn't even going to mention that I was there. Can you imagine? He says it would ruin the case. Why am I always in the way? Nobody ever mentions me. Nobody has to listen to me. It's like I don't even exist. And I thought Stephen standing up for me finally meant something. Maybe I will become part of the family, but no, everything is back to usual now. Gloria tries her best to hold back the tears. You do your best to comfort her. Father just needs to keep the family out of trouble. If Sir Robert believes that I only bring trouble, then why did he take me in to the house at all? Zondork, hi! Welcome, welcome. We are still in the life of the suffering, and it's super good. Gloria seems to be picked as a trophy wife. She's a daughter, she's a girl. She's not a trophy wife. I mean, how old is she? She's not old. She's about my age. I found another cute game. I'm so into this game. Gloria runs away. You return to your books, but you can't help but get lost in thought. I'm playing a bunch of different weird games this week, by the way, Zandhork. Every day is gonna be another different weird game. Bunch of different indies. I shared in Discord what I'm playing this week, but it's gonna be good. I'm excited. What if they told the court you weren't there either? How would you feel then? There's a knock on the door. It's father. He closes the door behind him and sits next to you. There's an exhausted look about him. Son, you will be testifying before the court tomorrow. Please remember what I'm about to tell you. I was thinking about the part early in the game where grandfather tried to replace your mom. Oh, yeah. Yeah, my mom is Lydia. Yeah, that was so gross. Remember what I'm about to tell you. Gloria wasn't at the ruins at all. You went there with your brother to inspect this historic site. The lowborn men insulted Stephen first and then attacked him. Stephen had managed to deal with the assailants on his own by the time the guards intervened. What about me then? And Gloria. Gloria will cast suspicion on the case. If we mention her very existence to the court, the reputation of the family will suffer. Your grandfather will never forgive me if that happens. Do not let me down. We're all counting on you. You recall the night of the fight like it was a moment ago. Gloria sprawled under the feet of those cackling thugs. Her poetry, her greatest treasure, scattered on the ground. She thinks she's all noble. Those were the words they spat down at her. But doesn't grandfather mean the same thing when he denies that she's part of the family? Good point. But if you do what father tells you, the trial will end quickly. Those commoners will face true death for assaulting a noble. If you mention Gloria, things will get complicated. You cannot predict how the trial will end. Which is more important to you? What is right or what is just? Support father. You will do as father told you and avoid mentioning Gloria to the court. Lie to father. You agree with father now, but you will tell the truth later. Or, and we cannot do this because our relationship with dad is not high enough, convince father to change his mind. You're determined to change father's opinion and make sure Gloria gets the fair treatment she deserves. We cannot choose this. I would have wanted to, but I'm gonna lie to dad. You're not in agreement. You will follow the family's plan for the trial to the letter. A faint smile appears on father's fatigued face. Thank you, son. This is an important case for our family. And for me as well. I appreciate your support. Oh man, I'm gonna get in so much trouble. We're young and yet the dad just put the weight of the whole family on us. Oh, you're so right, Snoop. Actually, so right. You watch father leave your room and consider your options. When should you mention Gloria during your testimony? There's no way you will pretend she was not there. That would not be fair in the slightest. Like the argument that it would be the same as grandfather denying her as part of the family. Like, I'm not gonna be doing that. Fuck that. The day comes. The trial takes place in the lesser hall of the city prefecture. Sir Elborne himself presides as the judge. You're seated next to father and Stephen. Oh, but this is interesting because Elborne has been very respectful to my mom and Gloria when all other nobles have not been. So that's interesting. You're seated next to father and Stephen. You are to testify to the court one after another. Your brother's testimony follows father's plan to the letter. The young commoners insulted you as you both were walking by the ruins. Then they assaulted you. Stephen defended you. You are next to speak. You tell the court the truth about that night. How the thugs humiliated Gloria. How Stephen and you came to help her. And how Stephen defended his half-sister. There are confused whispers in the hall. The commoners on trial cry out. It's the truth. Gloria was reciting poetry, and they simply told her she was defying her lot. Oh, fuck. She was defying her lot. What if instead Gloria gets the sentence to death for making poetry? Stephen's uncle is judging his case really. Oh, you're right! You're right, Stephius! Monstephius. Oh shit! You are right about that. The situation has changed. By this account, Stephen was not acting in defense of himself or another. He merely assaulted them first in order to retaliate against those who had insulted his half-sister. Grandfather's face turns red, yet he remains silent. All emotions disappear from father's face. Your brother turns to look at you, disappointed. Sir Alborne rises to deliver the sentence. There's bitter regret in his voice as he speaks. With this new evidence in mind, the court of Anisote finds you not guilty of assaulting Stephen L. Brante, a nobleman. However, you are found guilty of the disgraceful conduct and injury to a noble. All four defendants are sentenced to 20 lashes each. That's more fair, I guess. The carriage is silent as your family drives home. Father asks you to go to the sitting room. You need to talk alone. Didn't Stephen say the law required him to defend his sister? Yeah, I'm wondering about that too, but I mean, they don't want the people to know about the sister because they kind of forgot about her. Since she's an illegitimate child, they don't want to like bring it up. So yeah, he did do it by law, but he doesn't want anyone else to know it. Two things can be true. The tone of his voice does not bode well for you. The sitting room door slams shut behind him. You have absolutely no idea what you have done. Why did you have to be so foolish and stubborn? Why? Explain it to me. Father is furious. You try to explain yourself. You only wanted them to treat your sister fairly. Father's face turns red, just like grandfather's did. Treat it fairly, he says. His sister, he says. Get out of my sight this instant, both of you. You're in for a world of punishment, young man. You and your sister. You're nothing but a disappointment to me. Be gone. Ouch. Next, father gives his orders. You and Gloria are flogged together, brutally enough to ensure you learn your lesson. Once this ordeal ends, your sister thanks you through tears. At least you try to stand up for her. Your back will not hurt less for that, but at least you feel better now. Yeah, Snoop, yeah. When Gloria comes back home the day after, there's a fresh bruise on her cheek. Her dress is covered in dust and her hair is disheveled. Nah, we're 13. We're 13 right now, but still. What the fuck? You ask her about it. Yeah, she's getting like a lot of shit for this, of course. You ask her about it, but she does her best to pretend nothing is wrong. When you ask about the bruise, she says she just fell. Oops. You meet those 4 commoners on the street a few days later. They thank you mockingly and tease you mercilessly. Sir Booby Brante, they call you. Sarcastically. You walk away as fast as you can, they laugh behind your back. Whatever happens now, Stephen will not protect you or Gloria anymore. Dad's relationship is bad. Gloria is Max, though. Gregor, bad. Okay. Well. 11:32. We're 14. Agony. Stephen leaves soon after the trial, alone. Grandfather doesn't go with him. For the first time in a long while, he lingers in the house for more than a fortnight. Father says Sir Gregor is ill and needs rest. Oh my god, Granddad's dying, finally. Several months go by and it becomes clear that Grandfather will not recover. Yes! The eldest Brante is mostly bedridden now. Bedridden. On some days he has trouble recognizing people. When means to address you or Nathan, he calls you Robert, your father's name. Stephen is off the hit list, but on the shit list, yeah. But when he does get out of bed, the house grows empty. The servants hide. Mother locks herself in her chambers. You and Nathan run outside or hide quietly in your rooms. If grandfather sees anyone in the hallway, he begins lamenting. Oh, nobody heeds the lots anymore. Any harlot with a child can marry a nobleman these days. Children have no respect. His son betrayed him and let him down. And oh, how the Brante family has lost its honor. Again and again, you hear grandfather knocking at mother's door, screaming that it's all her fault. He blames her for ruining his chances to find bliss in the hereafter. He blames her for dooming him to suffer at the foot of the pillar. You overhear your parents talking one night. Mother begs father to move Sir Gregor to his old home and spare the children his decline. Father refuses her outright. Accuse him of witchcraft. Yes. It's late at night. The hot, dry winds are coming. The house is empty. The house is empty save for you. Nathan, Gloria, mother, and grandfather in his bed. A weird sentence. It does look like a werewolf. Father has left for the capital on business. You are engrossed in the history of the empire, snapping out of your reverie only when the clock strikes midnight. You blow out the candle and get ready for bed. You hear shuffling of heavy feet outside your door. You see light in the hallway. Grandfather. What could he want in the middle of the night? You peek into the hallway once he is past. Grandfather's figure sways as he heads for the door to Mother's chambers. He opens the door and walks in. You hear him saying something quietly. Your unease is stronger than your fear now. You sneak closer to hear his words. You foul commoner, I have to cleanse my sins. I have to save my soul. You are my greatest sin. You and what you have done to Robert and his family. I should have put a stop to this marriage. I should have stopped Robert from tainting this house by your presence. Why, oh why didn't I do it? Please, Sir Brante, I beg of you, says Mom. Silence! You will do my biddings. Fire will cleanse all low-born filth from this house. This place. Fire. Fire and flame will free Robert from this disgrace. This is for my son's sake. For my son's sake. For my sake. I need to eradicate this low-born filth. The twins, they are calling for me now. I can feel it. I can feel it. Oh my god, he's gonna throw the lantern and set fire to the bed or something. I beg of you, please have mercy. Your mother begins to cry. You run into the room, unable to stay out of this any longer. Grandfather's gaunt figure looms over Mother's bed, a lit oil lamp in his hand. Mother is sprawled out on the bed, crying. Please, just let me warn the children, I beg of you, Sir Brante. Your steps are loud enough to be heard. Grandfather turns to look at you. Stay out of this, boobry. Be useful for once. Worldly matters concern me no longer. I see only my sins now, and a sinner I am. A sinner. Twins, they forgive no one. They will judge me by the pillar. I must do something. I don't want to suffer for all eternity. Go away. I know. Mother's crying. Grandfather is still looming over the bed. Driven to madness, his hand shakes as it clutches the oil lamp. His eyes shine in the dark. He truly believes that this has to be done. You are suddenly torn. What if he's right? What if that's the only way for his soul to find salvation? There's no going back now. You have but a moment to act. We can run away to rescue Nathan and Gloria. Wake up your siblings and rescue them from what is to come. We can stop Grandfather. Run to Mother's side and snatch the lamp out of Grandfather's hand before he can start a fire. We can do this because we have willpower. Let it all happen as grandfather wishes. Grandfather wishes to purge his sins. He has the right to do so, even if it costs you your lives. Okay, obviously I'm going for the middle one. Obviously. You look at grandfather defiantly and step towards him. He stares you down with rage and throws the oil lamp at the floor. Hey! The option said I would grab it from him. You managed to catch it, but just barely. Several drops of hot oil hit the rug. Not nearly enough to start a fire. The lamp's glass is blistering hot. It burns in your hand, but you still hold on to it safely. You lawborn scum! You ruined everything. You're every bit like your mother. You. Enraged, he takes a swing, and you squeeze your eyes shut. And he doesn't hit you. Instead, there's a deep exhalation. You peek at him with one eye, just in time to see him collapse. All his strength fading away. His chest is heaving, his face a grimace of contempt. Another heavy exhalation. Contempt is gone. There's only fear now. Grandfather's eyes open wide, almost in surprise. He exhales. His eyes grow dim. He just died! Yes. Mother is there, whispering a prayer. She's shaking violently. You put the oil lamp gently on the bedside table and call for the servants. They carry the body away. It doesn't disappear. True death has found him. He will never return. Light him on fire just to be sure? Yeah. Oh no, anyway. Let's go on about our days, shall we? You spend the rest of the night with Mother in the sitting room. She will not let go of your hand. For many, many nights afterwards, she keeps seeing Grandfather's shadow out of the corner of her eye. Father returns from Eterna in the morning after. He is unusually composed as he arranges for the funeral. He was very unhappy when Grandfather came to live with us. Like, he was like, oh no, what's happening? So he's like, whatever happens, happens. The house becomes quiet. Not the looming, heavy sort of quiet of the past few months, but the calm relief you all feel now that the crazed old man is no more. At last, Gregor Brante, the family's patriarch, has departed for the hereafter. Our relationship's not that great, but at least we got true death for him. At last. Your grandfather, Sir Gregor Brante, left this world forever to meet the twin gods. You. The night of Grandfather's death shook your family to the core. Yet no matter how it happened, your grandfather, Gregor Brante, is dead and will never return. He was a fearful shadow looming over the rest of the family, the Brante patriarch exerting his influence on all the lives below him. And all of you will remember him forever. Father is the new patriarch of the family now, yet he still cannot bring himself to sit at the head of the table where Sir Gregor used to preside. Stephen locks himself away in Grandfather's bedroom every day. He will not talk to anyone. Gloria and Nathan still jump at every sound that so much as resembles the knocking of his walking stick. Yeah, those are traumatized, honestly. Mother spends all day in prayer at the temple. And yet the house has become calm and quiet with his passing. But there's one more thing that must be done, the final farewell. It weighs heavily upon your soul. I don't know how funerals are in this world. The day comes to pay your final respects. Father goes to the tomb alone, save for Stephen, Nathan, and you. The save, we saw it earlier in the sentence as well. I don't understand it. Mother and Gloria stay at home. Only nobles or those who may become nobles may join this ritual. There's a solemn silence as you walk to the crypt. Father is the one who breaks this silence when you finally reach the door to the family crypt. It will be delightful, yeah. Except for... Ah. Such a weird saying. Your father built this crypt, and now he will be the first Brante to remain here in body forever. What about Grandma? The first ever noble in our family. It's our duty now. Hold to the sacrament of the flowing blood for Sir Gregor. We will honor his legacy and join him as the founder of the noble Brante dynasty. Stephen perks up at father's words. His hands still clutch grandfather's sword. Tradition decrees that it must remain in the niche above the owner's sarcophagus. Nathan, on the other hand, looks even more frightened now. Oh, what's that sound? Oh, wow. Stairs carved of white stone lead you downward. Deep in the gloom of the crypt, atop a pedestal, you see the sarcophagus that holds grandfather's body. Father takes a moment to compose himself before paying his final respects. Gregor Brante, my father, brought our family into nobility through his unshakable will. It was loud. Even the funeral's loud. He was a judge and a loyal servant to the empire. He lived his life as if he had been born a noble, and he never strayed from the path he had chosen. He sought to make the Brante family ennobled by the sword, so that our children's children might be of noble birth. I'm trying not to cough. The twins know I abided by my father's words all my life. If I couldn't obey him every time. Even if I could not obey him every time. Father lets off a bitter chuckle as he says this. Stephen glares at father, then turns to glare at Nathan and you. I guess. After all, the two of you were born of father's shameful decisions to marry a commoner. All of you remember his disastrous passing. He did not die the true death he deserved. Yeah, I agree with you, Dreamwreck. Yet, we all must know that he fought for the future he believed in, to the very end. And he would be proud to see his family bid him farewell with the sacrament of the nobility. Stephen still glares at father sullenly. His fingers remain clutched around grandfather's sword. Nathan barely pays attention to the words. He looks around with unease, his arms folded across his chest. Father reaches into his jacket and pulls out a slender dagger, thin and sharp. He takes off his gloves. Watch me carefully, my sons. Make a small cut on the palm of your hand and let your blood flow into this duct on the wall of the crypt. It will join your grandfather's blood here and flow forever. Then ancestors and progeny will become as one. I kind of love that I am here and Nathan is here as well, who my grandfather absolutely hates. How must it feel for him that our blood will join grandfather's blood? I kind of love the idea. He's not going to be happy about that in the afterlife. We shall enter our family's blood tide and receive grandfather's final blessing. For this blood flows first in our blood tide. He will respond to you. You are part of him and he is part of you. With a quick motion, father slices his hand and holds the bleeding cut above a small opening in the wall. Then he hands the dagger to Stephen. Stephen cuts his hand without hesitation and does as father did. You receive the dagger next. The dagger's handle feels warm. You hesitate for a moment as you look at the palm of your hand. If you participate in this ritual, you will enter the Brante blood tide. You, a low-born child, a child who is still a commoner. Are you ready to claim your legacy as a descendant of the nobleman Gregor Brante? We don't have an option. The eyes of your father and brothers are upon you. Nathan, the youngest brother, will follow your example. You can be certain of this. We cannot choose! Give the dagger back. You refuse to participate in the ritual. After all, you do not bear the nobleman's lot. Bleed. We can't do it. You still recall your first sacrament and how you divide the lash. That's what we did. You are Gregor Brante's grandson, so you deserve to enter his blood tide. Ask for grandfather's blessing. Before you dare enter his blood tide, you ask grandfather's spirit for his blessing. We could do that if we had like some kind of relationship with grandfather. And our nobility would be high. Well, we're gonna give the dagger back. No choice. It's not what I would have done, I think, but sure. You return the dagger to father and say you cannot participate in the ritual. You are a commoner. And your back bears the mark of the lash. Grandfather would never have let you honor his name as a nobleman. Fuck! Nathan nods in agreement. You do not deserve this honor. Father furrows his brow and shakes his head. Stephen, help me close the lid of the sarcophagus and remember to ask for grandfather. Ask for grandfather for his blessing. And as for you two, it seems you weren't ready to walk the nobleman's path after all. You're right, son. Your grandfather would have never allowed it. Fuck! Like I said! Exactly like I said! The lid of the sarcophagus falls into place with a heavy, resonant thud. Then, suddenly, you all freeze as each of you hears your late grandfather speak to you. His voice is loud as it rings in the depths of the crypt. And yet he speaks to each of you separately. Simba! Foul blood weakling, I knew you never had it in you to rise above your meager birth, boobry. You have not a drop of nobility in you, and your pathetic little brother is the same. You are a taint upon my flesh and blood. Be gone from my crypt. Your legs carry you out of the crypt on their own accord. Out! Out of that stuffy crypt! You can finally breathe again. You hear slow footsteps behind you. You turn around and meet Nathan's gaze. Time to put our taint on its flesh and blood. You did the right thing. If it weren't for you, I'd have done what Father told us. Grandfather said I should stay away from his legacy. Said it will do me no good if I try to follow in his footsteps. How's that for words of guidance, eh? Nathan sighs as he embraces you. Your father and Stephen leave the crypt much later and walk to the carriage without a word. You and Nathan humbly follow behind them. My relationship with Dad is not so good. Nathan, though, yes. The poets. This event's a consequence of your previous actions. Because our ingenuity is 4 or higher, we get the poets. That's good. Today, you and Tomas are to explore the streets of the castle district. Sounds already better, yeah. You delve into the district, right to the old siege walls of Anisote. The city needs these walls no longer. There are no more enemies left for the Empire to fight, since the twins descended and chose the Tempest dynasty to rule the Empire. It has spread one sea to sea bringing its rule and peace for many generations. We walk out singing, "These boots were made for walking." One day we're gonna walk all over you. Yes. The two of you gaze in awe. So Tomas is my best friend. Two of you gaze in awe at the old charcoal black marks on the former fortress walls. They say magic wielders during Car Melanidas' rebellion could conjure gusts of fire with their own hands, just like Brian, my old classmate who's now dead. The rebellious Duke fought against the Emperor and the Church of the Twin Gods in the day of yore, but nothing remains of his rebellion now, save for scorched ruins and parched land throughout Magra. You and your friend study the old walls and daydream about the battles that took place here during the rebellion. But then you hear a muffled voice coming from somewhere below the ground. You look around and find a hole in the brickwork where the sounds are coming from. Naturally, you take a peek. You see a half-ruined hall built below the ground and a handful of young men and women standing there in the dark. They look a little bit older than you and are wearing plain shirts and dresses. There's a cult. A young man is standing on a piece of crumbled wall, reciting some of his poetry. Poetry club! It tells the story of a nobleman who fell into a puddle thanks to his gaudy cloak, and none of his noble bearings was of any help. He ends it with a farcical bow. You hear applause and laughter. He gets down from the crumbled wall, and the younger girl takes his place. You cannot see her face in the darkness, but hers is a voice you could recognize anywhere. It's Gloria! I love this. My sister is secretly in a poetry club. Your sister begins to recite a poem she has written. Nay, Gloria, yours is no proper life. You are to be a mother and a wife. Accept the kitchen apron for a gag. And lo, another voice now takes a crack. You're straying from your lot. You've got some nerve. Eyes down and be obedient and serve. Your father, your husband, children, house, they are your absolute. Nay, Gloria, you are but rotten fruit. You lean down to hear her better, but sand and stones fall from under your feet and into the underground hall. Gloria looks up and meets your gaze. Tomas pulls you away from the hole. So they're reading poems. Imagine that! They sure hate nobles. And even Gloria. I never thought your sister could do that. But they're sure gonna get in trouble if they're spotted by an adult. Bad-mouthing a noble will get you flogged into next week. Not to mention all the trouble you can get into for writing poems if you're a commoner. You'd better tell your sister to lay off. We'd better stay away from them too. You nod. Being around these people puts Gloria in great danger. But you know your sister. It will not be easy to tell her this. Your adventure in the castle district is done for tonight. You and your friend return home. During dinner, Gloria will not look at you. Her hair is all disheveled. Is she afraid or is she ashamed? You're also worried sick. These literary gatherings may spell danger for your sister. But for an illegitimate child like her, there are so few ways to forge her own path. Dinner's over. Soon you and Gloria are alone at the table. What are you gonna tell her? Convince Gloria to leave the society. If anyone ever hears about this poets gathering, could be bad for Gloria. I'm not gonna do that. Keep Gloria's secrets. You promised to keep your sister's secret safe and help her. Of course we're doing that. Gloria finally looks at you. You wink at your sister and promise to keep her secret. You praise the poetry you were able to overhear and confess that you were impressed. A big joyous smile appears on her face. I am so happy, brother. Yeah, it might not end well for her, I know. But, like, poetry is her life. I'm not gonna take that away from her. She knows the risks, so that's not for me to tell her. That's my opinion, yeah. I thought you were about to tell me to stop going there and say what mother says about my lot. But I'm glad you're not like that. Me and my friends, without our poetry, we do not have anything else left. Nothing but our abysmal daily lives. At least we can laugh about it this way. You get serious and tell her that her friends need to work much harder to hide their meetings. After all, this secret passion could end badly for them if they get caught. The best way out of this is to meet in a new place every time. You list off several abandoned places nearby where nobody will look for them. You promise her that if she ever comes close to any danger, you will be there to protect her. I thought our relation was already 5. Gloria nods and plants a kiss of sisterly joy on your cheek. Enterprising. Nice. Event happened. Gloria's secrets. Discover the secret society your sister Gloria has joined. Yes. That was cool. Hang on, I have to click this because it's blinking. The fugitive girl. Grandfather's passing and last respects have left a mark on the entire family. His words relayed from the hereafter keep echoing in your mind. You still do your best to avoid the memory of grandfather's last night and spend more time in the city streets with Tomas and your other classmates. Look at the cat here. This reminds me of York in England. Does anybody understand what I mean? They have these cozy streets. Yes, right? I've been to York a few times as well. It looks a lot like this. Maybe not this bridge here, but they have the castle walls and stuff there as well, right? But like very narrow streets and the houses kind of look like this, the shops. There's a huge train museum. The road by the house reminds you of another clash with death. Sometimes as you walk along that road, you recall Sophia. The beautiful girl with the wonderful eyes and terrifying thundering hooves that killed me. Yeah, the cobblestone path as well, yeah. You've not seen Sophia since that fateful day. The children who live nearby say her parents sent her to a rich Arknian family, the Ottons, as a servant. Yeah, I like it too, it's cute. The sun has set. The pillar shines palely in a dark sky. Thomas is ill, so you decide to visit him and tell him the latest news. The streets seem oddly agitated tonight, full of horses, cloaked men, strange faces and hushed voices. A young nobleman in a heavy embroidered cloak is walking back and forth, clutching at his sword nervously. There's a grimace of rage, but his delicate blue face. There's a grimace of rage on his delicate blue face. So Arknians aren't human. They're blue beings. He's an Arknian. You overhear voices. Sir Otton! This is where Sophia now lives. The girl's not at home. We searched the house. Her parents swear she ran away from home too. They claim they wanted to bring her back. Doria's Otton. Just do whatever it takes. Turn this loathsome district upside down if you must. But bring my servant back to me. She's here. Sophia. Ran away from an Arknian? How can this be? There's only one place on the entire street where a person could hide. The abandoned Moral House. 4 houses away from yours. You head there, doing your best to not attract attention. The lopsided house, built of yellow brick, has been abandoned for 20 years or so. You remember playing there as a boy. You glimpse a figure inside even before you enter. A pair of eyes glimmer in the dark. You would recognize them even after another 4 years. Sophia has grown up. She is almost an adult now, and her face is full of fear. She's not the easygoing girl next door that you remember. She finally recognizes you. Oh, it's you, Boobry. Be quiet. They are all looking for me. Ran away from the youngest Otten. I fear I might be in for a lesser death here, but I'd rather die than spend another day in their slavery. I'm just a thing to him, just a toy to play with. Sophia winces and closes her mouth as she says this. There's a glint of bright yellow deep in her eyes. Qbox, hi! Hello, happy Monday! I ran to my parents. I told them about the men I had to serve, and they went and alerted the Ottens? What the fuck? They don't want to be the target of their ire, but you aren't going to tip me off, are you? What the hell? It's where you bought your punk SpongeBob wallet? What the hell? What a wild combination. The barking and shouting are getting closer. Sophia's voice grows quiet. I'm doing good, Qbox. What about you? I'm doing pretty good. Had a very nice weekend. I have a week with very cool streams ahead of me I'm excited for. She runs off to the darkest corner of the house before you can answer. One of Otten's servants is so close you can hear his cloak swishing against the ground. He notices something and calls for the others. There are more voices around you now. They approach the house from the yard and surround it. One of them seems particularly snappy, annoyed, and impatient. You have already heard his voice today. Dorius. If you're in there, girl, you'd be wise to come out and quit wasting my time. All will be forgiven, and you will go back to where you were. You know it. And if you don't, I'll drag you out there by the hair. I'm playing a bunch of weird indies this week. The hilt of the young Arknian's sword bashes at the door. He's about to lose his patience for good. Sophia hugs the wall in the dark, trying to stay still. Yeah, me too. She glances at you. What will you do? Your heart is racing. Can you act against the Arknian's orders? Do you have the gall to defy the mighty nobleman? We have 3 options out of 4. We can try to stop Otten. We can do that because Sophia hasn't died before. Is that how I have to interpret this? You will protect your friend even if you have to defy the young Arknian. We cannot bring Sophia back to Otten. I might need to sneeze. The Arknian is within his rights. You will render him a service if you help him capture her. Help Sophia flee. You lead the fugitive girl through the old cellar away from the house. Or hide alone. Things have become too dangerous. You are not able to influence the fate of Sophia. I think I would help her flee. Cannot help her? Hey, everything helps her, but... Well, this does not help her. We can help her. Help her flee. I would say we help her flee. Because I'm afraid if I say... If I protect Otten, he will just know that she's in the house. No, this one is locked. Bring her back to him. I think that if we try to stop him, he will know that she's there. Hmm. Does he see me? He doesn't know I'm here though. So in that case, I will help her flee. You grab Sophia's hand as you run down the stairs to the old cellar. She resists you at first, until she reads your lips. There's a secret way out. You sneak away into the cellar, leading the way. The floorboards groan above your heads as the Archnean and his men search the house. The only children who grew up in this district know that this cellar leads to a neighboring district. You lead Sophia to the hole in the cellar floor and help her squeeze in. There it is, an old tunnel that leads to a well 2 streets away. Neither of the children know who dug it, yet you played here and chased each other through it so many times as a lad. And now this secret passage will rescue Sophia from genuine pursuit. Soon you are in the well. There's nothing above you, save for the sky full of clouds. You wait until you hear no more footsteps around you, then climb out of the well and help Sophia up. You lead the way to the slums around the temple districts, the easiest place to disappear. Ooh. A dog in a nearby house starts barking. One of Cotton's men appears in front of you. You take a step back as your fingers search for a brick, ready to defend Sophia no matter the cost. Oh fuck. She squeezes your hand, and then you hear a high-pitched scream of rage. A flash of yellow light stuns you. In the blink of an eye, Otton's man freezes and collapses, unable to get up. Sophia's eyes are no longer sky blue, they are yellow now. She lets go of your hand. You recoil in fear. You weren't supposed to see that, Boobry. Don't worry, I won't hurt you. But I won't let them take me. I won't go back to Otton after this. I need to run. Run as far as my legs can take me. Thank you for helping me, and farewell. She gives you a gentle kiss on the cheek and disappears down the dark alleyway. You stand there stunned. Sophia's a witch? Her magic bound Otton's man by the arms and legs. It made him unable to move. This is gonna get me in trouble though, because this Otton man sees me. You hear Otton's screams of rage and the thumping of his men's feet, but Sophia's long gone. It's a shame that was all you could do for her. The runaway girl becomes the talk of the district for the entire week. Thanks, Boobry. Bye. You overhear that Sophia managed to flee the city. The Ottons are furious. After the sudden appearance, she disappears from your life once more. You will not see her again until much, much later. Our relationship is trusting. Our willpower is 0. Which means that we can still do something, I think. Yeah, it's 0. Okay. $15. Bloodstained sermon. You are about to turn 15, just one step away from adulthood. Mother is acting anxious at dinner today, barely touching her food. You exchange glances with Sophia. She carefully tells you that she wants to go to the tailor. Mother shudders, and her hands clench into fists. No, don't you dare leave home today. I forbid it. That dirty heretic Fotis is preaching his lies under the silver tree today. Twins willing, I do not want you to hear any of that. Fotis. You and Gloria glance at each other again. Fotis. He is a patriarch. The head of the clergy throughout the entire province. That's the first time you've heard Mother speak like this about a priest, especially such a high-ranking one. Interesting. Once you leave the dinner table, Gloria comes to your room with a cunning expression on her face. like she's about to play a trick on someone. She has a plan. The two of you should sneak out of the house and go to the silver tree. Heresy, you say? You simply must hear that sermon for yourself. What's so bad about Patriarch Photis? Why does Mother hate him so much? You two are grown-ups now. Surely you have the right to know. You agree with your sister. Together, you sneak out from under your mother's watchful eye and hurry to the silver tree. The temple block is full of people from all ranks and estate. There's barely enough room for you to squeeze through the crowd. Crowd is gathered around the very root of the tree. Gloria suggests that you climb up to the roof of a nearby building so you can hear and see everything better. Yeah, that's true. They do live in an empire. And not a moment too soon. From the roof, you see a tall, silver-haired priest step onto the platform by the tree. Dressed in the common black robe that looks far beneath his rank, yet he stands like a noble before the crowd. Behind his back is a banner flapping in the wind. The open book. This is the symbol of the new faith. The new faith! The crowd whispers. The patriarch holds his hand up to the sky, and the entire temple block grows quiet. He begins his sermon, his vibrant voice rolling across the square. Photis speaks of a great mistake. We entrusted ourselves to the lot as the only way to fulfill divine providence in this world. But for all these years, the will of the twins has been interpreted for us by one single man, Prophet Isatius. The twins are ever watching from atop the shining pillar. Of this we have no doubt. But how can we so blindly believe that we truly follow their will by following the lots? Oh, this is good. Have we not seen the three lots of Isatius fail again and again to answer the question of how we ought to live our lives? Have we not seen people change their lot in life again and again without being smitten by divine wrath? Every person, whether human or Arcanian, lowborn or noble, must find their lot and their way to the gods on their own. From now on, we will seek the gods in the account of their own lives, in their own acts in this world, and in their own words as they echo within us. And as we heed the voice of the twins within, we will each find their path for us on our own. The crowd at the silver tree listens to the patriarch's speech in stunned silence. You glance at your sister. Her eyes glisten with tears as she hears Photis's words. Then suddenly a hoarse cry rises up from the crowd. If there are no lots, does that mean that nobles are gonna till the fields and commoners are gonna bear arms? The crowd begins to murmur. The patriarch raises an arm and inhales, ready to answer. An odd figure leaps from the crowd onto the platform. A dirty beggar dressed in rags. A knife flashes in his hand. The blade slices. Blood starts spurting from Photis's throat. He slumps over and collapses. A dark brown puddle spreads across the platform where he had stood. Gloria clutches her mouth to suppress a shriek. Things have escalated. Yes. A few moments of stunned silence, and then the screams begin. The people are frantic. The temple guards try to restore order in the crowd, but to no avail. An old woman dressed in an inquisitor's cassock tries in vain to apply pressure to the patriarch's wound. The nobles draw their swords. Dogs are barking. The crowd is pushing and shoving. Children are crying. The entire square by the tree is in chaos. I'm just thinking like, if this isn't his true death, he'll just come back, right? We have 4 chances in life. Well, 3 chances, I guess. 1, 2, 3, 4 chances. You missed the past 2 minutes? A true death thing, exactly. Boobry and Gloria went to the city center and they heard a patriarch talk about the new faith and question the whole lots system. And then somebody jumped on the stage and killed the patriarch. Larsban, thank you! If anyone is watching on YouTube, I would love it if you subscribed and did the like thing. That really helps me a lot. An entire square by the trees in chaos. Wait, did I read everything? No, I didn't. People are frantic. The temple guards try to... An old woman dressed in a... Nobles draw their swords. Dogs are barking. Crowd is pushing and shoving. Children are crying. Okay, I did read it. It helps you a lot. Helped a lot. Yeah, exactly. From the roof you see the moment where people start trampling each other. Howling, praying, shouting. Gloria tugs on your sleeve. Time to go. You climb down from the roof and run. You return home without exchanging a word. Mother has been in her room all the while, so no one noticed your absence. Gloria locks herself in her room. You do not discuss the things you have seen. Gear did a meds check. People, if you need to take your medication, don't forget to do it. I forgot it earlier today. But I got reminded on time. You did not discuss the things you have just seen. They are too frightening. But your parents discuss every little detail of the bloodstained sermon over dinner. So I'm wondering, did mom know this was gonna happen? Because she said to not go into town. Especially, why not today? This is unbelievable. A patriarch murdered in plain sight. The gendarmes and the Archduke's guards have searched every corner of the slums. And the murderous beggar has disappeared without a trace. That's sus, right? I can't even imagine a more gruesome crime. Fotis has died a true death. Oh, because... Is it a true death if someone murders you? On purpose? Is that immediately a true death? Is that how it works? Never to return from the hereafter. But how? Why can't the patriarch be reborn? He is so close to the twins. We'll find out now. Such is the way of the world, my children. Once you're granted great power by the twins' will, there's no hope for you to come back. Not even after the first of your deaths. Emperors, they're powerful vessels. Heads of the great Archean dynasties, patriarchs of the church, none of them are destined to be reborn. There we know. Fotis is gone forever. I fear for his soul. It was lost in doubt. Will the twins accept him upon the peak of the pillar? We must pray for the patriarch, children. Let us hope you manage to return to the true old faith before the moment of his passing. There is little hope for that. Order is now discontent instead of peace. And church went up. Ha! So we are at the old faith, but we are going towards schism and the new faith. Oh, wow. That's interesting. That's interesting. That's good. That's positive. Tomorrow you turn 16. According to imperial law, you will be an adult. A full adult. Your time at Sir Tibor's school has ended. You have studied enough to apply for the Imperial College and learn the judge's trade there. I think nobles get resurrections as well. Yeah, I think so as well. Yeah. It's basically just like the clergy? Is that how we would say it? Now we're 16. You've studied enough to apply for Imperial College to learn the judge's trade there. You are to travel to Eterna tomorrow. Your friend Tomas will go there with you to try his luck in the imperial capital. Mother and father prepare you for the long journey. How cool that Tomas will go there too. Remember, son, there's only one goal for you. You must become a student at the Imperial College. Your teachers dragged you through all those books for a reason. You have the knowledge and fervor to be ennobled by the mantle as I was, and as my late father was before me. And who knows, maybe one day you will be the one to write the name Brante in the Blue Book. And ensure that your children's children will be noble by birth. Then, Mother speaks to you carefully. There's worry in her eyes. But Robert... She's not speaking to me. There may be another path for our son. Stephen, your firstborn, was born a noble. He will surely earn the title for the entire Brante family. Good point, good point. Your second son bears the favor of the twins. For him, the path of the priest is a worthy calling, no less than a nobleman's sword. They have been arguing about your future for a while now. Still, she would never defy the will of a nobleman and her husband. You smile at them both, trying to placate them. Gloria laughs quietly behind their backs. Just don't become a snoot like Stephen. You'll do just fine. Mother chided Gloria for that. You wink at your sister. Nathan has been downcast all evening. He barely touched his dinner. When everyone gets up from the table, he suddenly rushes over to embrace you. Please don't go, Boobry. Can't you stay? I don't know what I'm gonna do without you. You tussle his hair in response. There is no way you can stay now, you say. But when you come home, and you will come home, you'll tell him all your stories and bring him a special present from Eterna. Cute. Cute little bro. This is it. All your lessons have been learned, and your things have been packed for the road. You will leave the family home tomorrow. Tonight's your last night at home before your departure. You walk through the rooms one last time. The sitting room where Mother used to read you fairy tales. The library where Gloria used to spend all her time. Father's study, which you entered only on special occasions. The backyard where you taught Nathan to build towers one summer. The whole place feels so familiar. So dear to you, it feels like a home. You lived here for 16 years. Will you ever return? It's getting late. Everyone's already in their rooms, but you hesitate. Father, Mother, Gloria, Nathan. It'll be a long time before you see them again. How will you spend your last few hours at home? Who will you spend your last few hours at home with? We can't spend it with Father because our relation is not great. Decide to peek into Father's study. Spend time with Mother. You go to Mother's chamber and knock at the door. Spend time with Gloria. You think your sister is still awake? Spend time with Nathan. Surely your brother is awake at this hour, or isn't he? I'm not gonna do that because the other two are things that we have unlocked. I'm going with Gloria. Indeed, your sister is still awake. She jumps out of her armchair happily the moment she sees you. I'm happy you're actually here, brother. You know, before you leave, I actually have something to tell you. Gloria takes your hand and leads you to the library. You light a lamp. Gloria pulls out a hefty volume from one of the shelves. Look, this is a history of the noble houses. It's got the story of how humans were first ennobled. I read all of it, and guess what? It didn't happen until after the expansion of the Empire. Apparently, there weren't enough Archnians for all the land. They just couldn't rule it all by themselves. Archnians have always treated humans like cattle, but human nobles are even worse. They're like They're paltry copies now. Bearing noble titles, wearing gem-studded jackets, bossing others around and poisoning themselves, their lives. They make me sick. Everybody says nobles were born to rule, but if you ask me, I say they're nobodies. There's nothing noble about demeaning others and living off of their hard work. Gloria is growing unusually agitated. You knew she was not exactly fond of nobles, but this is the first time you have heard such burning scorn in her voice. But then Gloria stops herself suddenly and calms down. I just wanted to tell you, brother, you don't actually have to become a noble. If you are a noble, you'll have to follow their rules like Steven does. That emote, what the fuck? That's fantastic. You're not like him, I know it. Don't listen to Mother, and definitely don't listen to your father. They just want you to blindly follow them. It's true. Sir Brante spent a lot of money and effort on your education, but a noble title and a judge's rank were his dream for you, not yours. Or his dream for you, not yours. It's time to think for yourself. Her words spark a dispute. You keep debating into the small hours. Soon you both start reaching into history and politics and morals for material, pulling out library books one by one to prove your points. It turns out Gloria is an excellent debater. All the days and nights she spent in the library have honed her mind and rhetorical skills. The sun is about to rise. You should rest before the long trip, but you're not tired at all. But before you return to your rooms, Gloria locks you in a heartfelt hug. Aubrey, please promise me you'll find your own way out here. Out there? Out there. She tells it like it is, she does. We were already max, but we're still max. You nod to her and hug her back, and then she's off. You get into bed, but you can't sleep. Gloria's words keep you up all night. Ooh. We are inventive. Represents how quick-witted you are and how skillfully you can manipulate a situation on to your own end. It affects your ability to survive without the privileges of nobility and future skills that are crucial for a commoner. That's awesome. Departure from home. You leave the family home for a long time. Your future awaits you in Eterna, the capital of the empire. Mad respects. Yeah, she's pretty awesome. The end of adolescence. Last night was your final night at home. Your carriage is now waiting at the gate, ready to take you to the capital. The clip-clopping of the idle hooves against the cobblestones count the second before your departure. Counts the seconds before your departure. You take one more look at your parents' house and recall your childhood spent there, in the nearby yards at your school and on the winding streets of Anizote. You clashed with the greater world around you and survived. You felt a tingle of emotion for the first time. You were taught by the school and the streets. You explored the city of your birth and learned something of its past. You witnessed first-hand events that will be remembered by history for all time. All of this is yours now, forever. You saw death, lesser death, followed by rebirth, and true death that takes and never gives back. You saw death lying in wait to strike the unaware, like a beast stalking its prey. You saw grandfather's angry grimace lit by the flickering fire of the lamp. The Archduke's cavalry trampling those who stood in their way. And your older brother's bloodied sword slicing through the air. I still think it was him who hit me. Death has followed you from a very young age. And yet you live on. You have a friend who has been by your side since all these years. Thomas taught you many things. How to take a hit, how to keep your wound, and how to remain true to your own self. And now Tomas is walking to the same carriage as you, with a heavy bag slung over his shoulder. Your friend will remain your companion for the time being. Ahead of you is a long trip towards the capital and adulthood. For the first time, you will be away from your family and home. What awaits you in the future? We will find out another stream. I'm not ending my stream yet. But I think this chapter is a good point to like cut off this segment of the stream. Because it's been a lot of reading. And I'm stumbling over the words. Wow! End of chapter 2, Adolescence. You survived the first clashes with the greater world around you and felt the tingle emotion the first time. It's time for you to leave your family home. Wow, this was so cool. It is a lot of reading. Cat, what are you doing? Okay. We met Tomas, we saved Sophia's life, we fell in love, we began school, Nathan hugged us, grandfather died finally, Gloria joined the poets, now we're leaving. Pretty good stats. Ready for action, we died once. Continue. I might have to read some stuff before we actually go do something else.
Leaving my hometown behind, I set out for the capital of the Empire. There, I would discover my role in society.
This is the moment we end it here. I'm not ending my stream just yet. I do need a pee break. Quit to main menu. What a cool game. I have played Doom. I've played the first 2 Dooms, yes. I don't really play shooters much, honestly. What is the music? Oh, music is just changing a song. Okay. I'm not ending just yet. But what shall I do? What shall I do? I was thinking of playing something chill. I was thinking of like maybe game length is 9.5 hours. Oh, I mean, yeah, there's a lot of people who replay the game over and over because there's like how many endings? 12 different endings apparently. I was thinking of playing some what's it called? Super animal fights, battles. What's the thing called again? I haven't played that in a long time. Super Auto Pets, yes! I was thinking of playing some Super Auto Pets, maybe. Until the end of the stream. Is that still fun? Or is it something similar that you can say, like, yo, go play that? It's been a long time since I've played that. Or Risk of Rain Returns! Oh, man! I know Dreamrag would love that. I've been playing a lot of Risk of Rain Returns. I finished the game with one character. It's not chill though. I said something chill. It's not chill. That's not what it is. You start playing too. It is so good. It's definitely not chilled. It's so good. Isn't there a way for Steam to tell you what you should play? Play next. Yeah, play next, but these are like story-driven stuff. I don't want to play story-driven stuff because I just want something chill, you know? Something that doesn't mean too much. Super Animal Battles is legally distinct from Super Auto Pets. The fighting game? The one from the first bit? What? How many games do I have? How can I see that? How can I see how many games I have? Wait, I can go to my profile. 435. The first page of your play next had a black and white game on it. Oh, Hidden Folks! Oh yeah, we could do that. We kind of stay in the black and white. You want to stay in the black and white spheres? Spheres? This is a hidden object game. We can do this kind of just to chill. Oh, this is from the Dutch people. Yes, this is the weird game from Adriaan. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we can do that. This one. Yeah, let's play this one, but I do need to pee first. So we're gonna do Hidden Folks. But first pee time. Like the one with cats too? You mean arcade full of cats? Install. Arcade full of cats, yes. Are they still... I think Arcade Full of Cats is not showing my stream anymore, but are they? They aren't. I made a video for their launch for this game. This was nice. I still haven't finished this, honestly, so could also do that. Okay. I gotta pee. I'll be right back, okay? I shit my pants there. It could have been much scarier if I was not looking at the floor. I would have literally died. Poop in my broek. This place fucks me up. Oh, it doesn't anymore. In space, nobody can hear you. Choke on your mustache. I can't sing. All I can do is do. No. Stop that. All I can.
Whoop, whoop.
Oh!
Something filled up my heart with nothing. Someone told me not to cry.
I'm done. Okay, pee break. Be right back. Get yourself a P2. You've earned it. I was just eating some paprika Doritos. Oh my god, give them to me, please. Give them a... I want to crush them and to rub them on my face. And then I would do that and then lick my finger. And that's how I would eat them. The best way to eat Doritos. This is how lasers have sex, I think. Just goes like that. They come together. They come together and then they go into the plane. Cool. Okay, so now what? Huh? What? What? Huh? After I die, it will make sense. I promise. Huh? Well, I mean, they came a bit sooner than I expected. Oh. Oh. It is on my back. Holy shit. It's not a face hugger, but it's like a body hugger. And it gives me a gun. Yeah, that's the same hole I came into. The workshop on the deep dive fuck planet. Did I say fuck planet? Deep dive shit planet is what I called it, not the fuck planet.
Okay.
The one. Yeah, you know.
I return. Once more. I'm thinking of when to continue this game. Let me look at my schedule. Well, this week, this is my schedule. Tomorrow I play Darkwood, only on YouTube. It's so nice of you to voluntarily show us these. I'll show them at gun site as well, probably, or how you say it. I'm doing a playthrough of Darkwood, but it's only on YouTube. This will be at 8, so that is like, it's now 5. So it's like 3 hours after right now, tomorrow on YouTube. Heretic's Fork has got an update. Heretic's Fork got an update. Actually, the update has music by Disturbed. This is a super cool auto battler game, and I love it. I've already finished the base game, but it's got like extra characters to it. Yeah, music by Disturbed in the new update. That's not this music, but this is a super freaking awesome game, and I have gotten a bunch of codes for this to give away. So that's Wednesday, but also one of the devs, this was over Christmas, one of the devs messaged me. Can I download this real quick? Not sure if this works, but let's see. One of the devs messaged me, and he said, he said, I want to thank you for all you did for us last year with the release of Heretic's Fork, because the game is so cool. Here are some keys to give away, and I made you this. He made me a card with my logo on it. He made me a card with my logo on it. How cute is that? In their style. It's so adorable. I'm gonna post this on socials when I play this on Wednesday. He made that for me. It's so cute. In Heretic's Fork, you're a manager in hell, and you have to deal with sinners and stuff. It's a super funny game, but he made this card for me. It's a card battler, deck builder. Emote potential, yeah, kind of. That's so cute. I love that so much, because I've been kind of talking with the studio here, and because I wanted to work with them like financially, but they didn't have any budget. But I was like, your game is cool as hell, so I'll still do it, But I'm so happy that they show their appreciation in different ways by giving you free keys and making you this. Even though they don't have money to like financially get anything done, they still like show that they appreciate you and the work that you do. It's so nice. It's so nice. Yeah, so that's gonna be Wednesday. And exactly, the rest of the week, my schedule would be... I was gonna play Pony Island. But now I'm also thinking, should I play Sir Brante here? Because I thought I was gonna finish it today. But I guess not. It's not ending time. No. No. I was gonna play Pony Island here, but I might do more Sir Brante. And move Pony Island to another time. Super 56 is a very weird Super 56 is a very weird... Yeah, okay, let me show you. Super 56. It's kind of WarioWare, but more messed up. And I love WarioWare games. I got a key for this for free, so that's kind of like sponsored, I guess. Nice bear! This game is gonna be very weird. I think it will be freaking funny. It's a load of mini games, basically. And I thought it would mix very well with Pony Island the day before. But it could be that Pony Island's gonna be Sir Brante instead. And Pony Island will then be another time. The A is a mood, yeah. So that's this week. But so what are we gonna do now? Hidden, what was it? Hidden something. Did you hear about Paco? I have no idea. No, I don't know that game. Did you ever check out Rhythm Tengoku? Did I? I remembered the name. Rhythm Tengoku. I can't find it. Not on Steam. It's not on Steam, I guess. Weird rhythm game. Let's do Hidden Folks, because there is a particular clip. There's a particular clip of my channel where I'm watching the trailer for this video, which is a very, for this game, I mean, sorry, and the trailer is very like, what the fuck is this? I think that was with this game. And then I read that it's like made by Dutch people, and then it's the clip where I say like, oh yeah, it's made by Dutch people. Of course, I'm not surprised that it's such a weird game, because all Dutch people are weird. That's the clip with this game, I think. Anyways, it doesn't matter. You know the clip, I mean. Where's Waldo but as a video game? Yeah, I think it is kind of this, yeah. So bear with me. Hidden Folks. And it's free on Steam, by the way. Wait, it's not free. Did somebody gift this to me? How did I get this game? Ooh. Oh god, I'm so confused. People gift me so many games, I cannot keep track of it all. Well, maybe somebody gifted this to me, I don't know. I don't remember. Oh, that was it! The sounds were weird. Yeah, I remember. Yes. I feel like the sounds are... What is happening here? Explorer Garland is fascinated by the tongue of this reptile. Okay, do I need to see the reptile? Is that what we're doing? Here is a worm. Do I have to... But this is a reptile. What am I supposed to do here? Alright, buddy. Is this a reptile? No, it's another monkey man. What even is this game? Is this it? No? Where's the reptile? What the fuck is this game? It's not the. Do I have to wait? Do I have to find this person? This big snake is a real bush crawler. Kiki the monkey loves a soft shelter, so that's Kiki then. Oh, and we have to find the only ripe white banana is pretty much up for grabs. Oh, that's what we're doing. Reptile dysfunctions, shut up, get out of here. Okay, so where do we see the snake? Help me please, chat. Big snake is a bush crawler. So this has to be snack. No, this? Yes? This? 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 Big bush crawling big snake? Yes. Yes. Bling. I found the explorer! Snack! Bling. I love it. I love the sound so much. And where's the banani? Banana. Yes! Okay. We won. You found everything here. Enter the jungle. What is this game? For this man in distress, the uncomfortable seat is the least of his troubles. Can we zoom in? We can. Oh my god, this is big. If you ask Classy Jessie, treetop naps are the best. The woman with the guitar plays music that will warm the heart of men and reptiles. I see you. I'm sorry for this weird game chat. Ono wishes he had paid more attention during his Tai Chi classes. I see so many monkeys. Ayo! Got him. Flying monkey. Fluffy panda does what fluffy pandas do, eating. Okay. Great. Others watching jealously while King Kiki sits on the throne of bananas. Okay. It's so black and white. Nothing is ever this black and white, is it? Long elegant birds lay long elegant legs. What? Eggs. Eggs. It says eggs, not legs. Long elegant legs. No, eggs. Weird. Chicken was a single bite-sized dinner. Reptile laughs at the amateur trying to catch a butterfly. Oh, he's here, catching a butterfly. Or maybe that's not what they're doing. That's not the same one. Okay.
Well, him.
Only a secret passage will lead you to the shaman? Okay, okay. Chat, what do we see? Do we see anything? Long egg. If you think about it, babies are long eggs. Apart from the fact that they're not actually long eggs. Have you heard of Ultra Kill? No, I have not. Oh, it's a baby but a long egg. Mm-hmm. Okay, sure. What? Where are the long eggs? I should have booted up Arcade full of cats, honestly. Oh, there it is. Bling. Long eggs, found them. You laughed out loud because you understood that it was the truth, right? You knew. I should have booted up the other game.
Ew.
Shaman! Hidden path. Okay, who else? So who's this? Somebody, okay. Snake? Where is the panda? The panda is sitting on a throne of bananas, was it? It's probably like hidden. Yep, found him. Chat, I made a mistake. Should I play the other game? The sounds are funny though. Who's that? Bananas? What do you mean, mistake? There's a bunch of bananas in the trees. I'm just... What's that? I'm gonna find something weird in these trees. It has to be. Kinda weird. Eggs. Person. Somebody fell out of the tree. More eggs. More eggs. Well, that was not... Okay, I thought it was gonna be something cool. Okay. Crocodile? So, I need somebody who's sleeping. Oh, that's you. Next area unlocked. Okay, at least we've got that. Stay here for a bit. Man is in distress. Uncomfortable seat is causing him... is the least of his troubles. What are you sitting on then? Log? Yeah. Because of the thing. Because of the crocky. This is a person who's dancing, maybe. Tai Chi. Tai Chi. What are you wearing? A sweater. It's not that guy. This guy? No. This guy? Oh, are these Tai Chi people? Chicken. Catching butterflies. So here's the chameleon. The sounds are weird, I know. The sounds are all made by the dev. Panda. The sounds are making me uncomfortable. That's it, I think. Oh, Tai Chi. We only need... The bird enthusiast is pretty much in heaven right now. Somebody's dead. Mouth maid, yeah. Mouth maid. There. Found him. Let's take a walk. Help that walking folk get across. What? How do I make a bridge here? Here. Where's that go? Yes, so now I can go here. This is all completely normal. Where is this person? Oh, you couldn't walk there. Sorry, I didn't see that. So they're walking here. Do you think they can walk here? Some people should just become beatboxers rather than do the sound for their video games themselves. Can they walk here? Yeah, they can. They can walk here as well. That's good. Hey, this is perfect, I think. I don't care about Snake, no. No, definitely don't care about that. Ultra Kill is a Quake-like fast-paced boomer shooter? Oh! Awesome, yeah, I don't really play shooters. But, sounds cool. Okay, we cleared it, I guess. That was easy. Bring a tent. The guitar's having real good conversation with the swing. Aiden wants to be found.
Ew.
Ella is testing her airbed. Probably in a tent. Oh. There. With filthy hands, the bullies quickly returned to the campfire. Ella will never find her hairbrush. Mwahaha. It's here. Oh no, it's not there actually. It's here. Yes. Easy. Easy. Beekeeper Barry is being terrorized by bees, so stop stealing their honey, man. Okay. If you want, you should definitely switch games. Yeah. I'm kind of thinking I should. Because yeah, it's weird. Or turn down the sound. No, I'll switch. I'll switch games to arcade, I think. Arcade. Arcade full of cats. Because there's still some stuff that I haven't done, right? Play game. Install. I had it uninstalled. Can you even believe it? Arcade full of cats. Let's see if it's has saved my progress. I would say it does. It has done. DLC. Ah, so I don't. Do I have the Oh, okay. So I don't have the DLC. I'm not sure if it's going to show anything for me. Oh, okay. So I have already finished this game, I guess. I thought it was open to me. Fuck. Confirm. Welcome back, Greta. I don't have the DLC unlocked. But I haven't played all of the maps actually. So there should be one that I can still do. I've done that, I've done that, I've done that. Have I cleared this one? I hope it saved my progression. Yeah, this is the one. This is the one that I've done. 2000? I don't think I've done that one, actually. I don't think I've done this one. So here, the idea is that we find all the hidden cats. This one I haven't done. We need to find 69 different cats. That's a cat. 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 This is one. This is one. That's a cat as well. Cat, cat. Oh. That's a cat as well. 2 of them. Up, up, down. That's a code for something. Up, up, down. Medieval meowedness. Paw it up, is that the name? I think so. That's a coin! We can now play a machine as well. This is not a cat, is it? No. House of the dog. Cat balloon? Neko Neko Revolution? Love that. Third scratch. Stray fighter. Aww. Is it supposed to be Amelie? I think so. That's a cat. That's one. There's a cat in the noodles. X-Cats via Stray Fighter. Cat right there. Cat right there. I see one over here. Maybe inside the PlayStation? I told you! I knew there was gonna be a cat there. Cat Tamagotchi? Or is it the wallet? I don't know. We need 23 more. Oh, there's one here. Cat there, cat there. Well, probably not me, because I don't really like playing shooters, but it's nice that a trailer can convince someone to definitely want to play a game. But it won't do it for me, probably. I don't think so. Bust a bug? This is the arcade that we can play, because I found a coin for it. Is that a cat? No, no. Pursed Gump? Oh no. I love the art style in this, it's very cute. Mario hats? That's a cat? Oh, the drum game! Meowtle Slug. We need 4 more cats, and there's 5 that are, like, hidden. As in, you might need to open something to find the cats. Like that. That's one.
This one is in the roller skate. Yeah, another one. Don't know the name, but I'd hit it. I've played it. I've played that one. It's really fun. DDR. Yes, but this is actually NNR. Neko Neko Revolution. That's what they call it here. Do we pop one of the balloons? No. There is 3 regular cats to be found and 3 hidden ones. Where do we think? Ah, shall we try this on the DDR pad? Up, up, down? Up, up, down? No. Up, up, down? Didn't do anything. There's a cat. Yeah. Another hidden one. Skateboard. Okay, 2 normal cats that we should be able to see, and 2 that are entirely hidden. If you see something, let me know. It's melting your brain. I'm sorry for melting your brain. Skateboard! There's also inline skate. Where is the other 2? Click most of the things here. Oh fuck, I clicked the arcade, it's fine. More skate, more better, yeah. Bust a bug 3. I have loved Bust a Move. Garden full of caterpillars. Help Mr. Cat Gardener catch them all and promote a better environment for everyone. Oh, this is not Bust a Move. I need to find 30 bugs. These are grubs from Hollow Knight. Don't catch them. Just bring them to their daddy. So cute. 12 to go. Is that one? Yeah. That's one. 3 more. There's one. We need 2 more. Have you spotted them yet? Oh, here's one. One more. One worm to rule them all. Ah, yeah, here. Ah, they turned to butterfly. Inacata da Vita. Oh yeah, we're getting batteries. That's one of the goals in the game. Cute. How do I exit? Oh yeah. So now we need 2 cats. Oh, I need 4 in total. But oh, that's a hidden one. Another hidden one. Now we need 2 normal cats that I haven't seen yet. Ah yeah, here's one. On the TV. One more. It should be visible. Like it's not hidden or anything. It's hidden, but not hidden. That's a mouse. Not here. Not there. Is this a cat? No, that's a rat. Mouse vs Catcom. Oh, lol. Marvel vs Capcom, right? That's it. Not here, not here, not here. I do not see it. Do not see it. Oh, fuck, I clicked out of the game. Okay, give me a hint. There's a hint system, right? Yeah. Is it here? That's like so small. Yeah, exactly. You were right. It was very small. Okay, so that's that one finished. But the other ones I have already finished, and I don't have the DLC. So we got it. Cleared it! This is called an arcade full of cats. And I've cleared it. Come back soon, it's free play! I already played everything. It came out a couple of months ago, and the studio hired me to make a video for their launch. So I had already played most of the levels. But this one I hadn't played yet. It was very fun. It's very cute. Don't we... I'm not playing this one. This one's weird. Oh, I can... Okay, I can show you some of this. I'll show you some 20 minutes till dawn, because this is from the same people that made, you know how I've been playing a lot of Death Must Die? It's from the same people that made this. And it's very clear that they tried out a bunch of stuff in this game that they eventually ended up adding to Death Must Die. So we have a couple of characters. Shanna can reroll upgrades once per level. We have Scarlet. Once every third shot, throw out a wave of fire that burns enemies. We have Lilith. When enemies are killed, summon a spirit. Spirits can chase down nearby enemies and deal 8 damage. Katana, after reloading, summon a magic sword that deals 22 damage and lasts 5 seconds. Yes. Whoa, I have so much money! Technically, I can just buy everybody, I guess. I bought everybody. Nice. Is this one selected now, or...? No, I don't know why this says 0. Off to make some dinner, have a good stream. Hey, enjoy your dinner. Thanks for being here, Mindless. Thank you. Every 10 seconds, temporarily transform into a deer. While in deer form, you are invincible and deal 100 damage to enemies you run over. Deer form's damage is increased by summon damage and move speed. Okay. When you reload, create a black hole.
Every sixth shot, send out a frost butterfly that periodically freezes nearby enemies. If affected enemies are already frozen, they instead take damage equal to your bullet damage. Enjoy dinner, Sauce! Right-click to quickly shoot all of your remaining ammo in random directions. Right-click to summon a shadow clone. Bullets have a 50% chance to call down lightning. Huh. So many cool options. Let's do this one. I don't have all the weapons unlocked yet. I really like the magic bow. Let's try magic bow. Didn't know what I'll have for dinner. You eating garlic bread? Nice. Okay. Oh, this game has very nice music, by the way. Oh. Does the game have a mobile version? I don't think so. I don't think it does. An upgrade. Power shots. Reload rates. Double shots. Want extra projectiles. This weapon is cool. You shoot arrows, and while you reload, you drag your arrows back to you. And if they hit any enemies while getting the arrows back, they take damage. It's really cool. You see a similar thing in Death Must Die, but with experience shards. When shooting, your last ammo also shoots 10 additional bullets in a circle around you. I like this one. Because it will add to that skill where you draw them back and they deal damage to anybody it touches. This game was free on Epic a few days ago. I already had it, but all enemies within your vision range take 15 damage every second. Yes. Everything gets close, and that goes for the circle around me. That's the vision range. Dragon egg. Summon an egg that will hatch into a dragon in 3 minutes. Your bullets have a chance to inflict burn. Every second shot shoot out a gale of wind. Yes, that sounds cool. I think the arrow thing is so cool. Have a 35% chance to inflict a curse. It does have a mob. Does it? Yo, that's cool. That's very cool. I didn't know. I guess most of these kind of games have it probably. The controls are so simple. I love the looks of this game, like, it's such a cool style. Split fire, shoot an additional bullet behind you. Reload rate is quicker. Bullet damage plus 50%. Let's take that. You bought Peglin! Oh man, I need to play that! Oh, that's awesome. Are you enjoying it? It's super chill, yeah. Yeah, that's a cool idea to check out on mobile. Summons a magic lens that gives all bullets that pass through plus a 30% damage and size. This bonus is increased by your summon damage. Okay, let's do it. Yeah, Dreamwreck. I mean, I play Marvel Snap when I want that. Marvel Snap's taking up all of my time. All of my phone time. But might be nice for a change. Now what's Death Must Die has better than this one is the cool synergies that you can make. Also here you cannot really see what the difference, what the effects of your choices are, kind of. Holy shield. We killed the boss. Mini boss. Electrical fire. Lightning strikes also inflict burn. Cool. But you can have like evolutions and stuff, but I don't exactly know how they work. Death Must Die feels slightly different. It definitely is. There's a lot more to it. There's a lot more to it. I see this game as like stuff they experimented with and then made Death Must Die, I think. Like there's even sound effects that are taken from this game and that are in Death Must Die. This was one of the first games that were made after Vampy. Oh, cool! I didn't know. Oh, that's cool. Vision range of glare. Same devs, yeah. This is the same people as Death Must Die. That's why I bought it. Yeah. So you see a lot of mechanics in this game that also ended up in Death Must Die. Like this, drawing in your arrows is the same as those in Death Must Die, the time skills where you draw in the experience shards. Your bullets have chance to inflict burn. Call lightning. So I'm thinking that this lightning also sets stuff on fire, since we just got that upgrade. Rapid fire? I have set it to auto attack, by the way, like auto aim. It's easier. But in Death Must Die, you have like these goals where you can find items to buff you and stuff. You don't have that here. Gain a soul heart for every 90 seconds. Gain another soul heart, max 3. Yeah, I've been really enjoying this one. I will say that I prefer Death Must Die over this, but I've finished that. So this is kind of new still to me. Well, it's definitely not as good as Death Must Die. You can see Death Must Die also have these like borders when you have a boss fight. Ow. Nice. Death Must Die does look like it has more meat to it for sure. Yeah, it does. It does, because the different gods thing and the whole the challenges that you can add to it. It's still developing. Yeah, Death Must Die is early access, yes. I'm doing good, Sarah. What about you? What about you? Mini clip. We have less max ammo. -4, but my ammo is 4 right now. Minus 5. That's weird. Bullets that pass through magic lens will burn. Damage from glare also applies to the on-hit effects of your bullets. I mean, sure. I don't know what that means. Oh yeah. We killed the boss. Increase burn damage, lightning damage, and freeze duration. Dodge chance cap is -100. All damage you do is doubled. You instantly die from taking any damage. No. Bullet damage plus 100%, bullet size plus 100%, piercing plus 1, fire rate -25, max health -1. Ooh. Yes. You have less health. You hurt your back? Oh no. That's not good. We have only 2 health though. But this art style is so cool. Ow! We just got hit. Okay, I need to watch out now. Oh. They're shooting projectiles now. Gain a soul heart. Increase max limit of soul hearts by 2. Increase reload rate by 5% for every enemy killed. This bonus resets after reloading. Bullets that pass through your magic lens gain bounce. Fire rate plus, ammo plus, bullet speed plus. Deal double of Gale's damage to nearby enemies every 2 seconds. Damage increased by 5. I think I have to go for the heart. This game also has some kind of skill tree where you can unlock like different skills. Like more like passives, I guess. Or health or shield or evasion. So this is something special. I don't know why it's red. Reload rate's up. But max ammo is -5 and it's 4 right now. So I don't think I can still shoot if we have this. I wonder if it allows the game to have like no bullets. Increase the reload rate and move speed by 25% while Holy Shield is active. Had to come back. I had to come to bed because cat was meowing at me the whole time I was eating. The cat was on the bed. Versace, hello. Oh, I have 6 bullets. Oh yeah, we just changed it. Versace, how's your Monday? Oh, you're good. I don't mind it if you use other people's emotes. Unless it's at a raid message. I always find it weird if people use their own emotes when we raid somewhere. Feels a bit odd. Your bullets deal plus 10% damage for each soul heart you have, so that's 20%. But it can be max 5, I think. 50. Bounce. Let's do a bounce. Feels a bit frog, yeah. I'm doing really good. Apart from having a cold and having these weird coughing fits, I'm pretty good. I just hope it's not COVID. I've tried to get like tests here, but they don't sell them. They're all out. Shoot an additional bullet behind you. Let's get some dodge. "12 more minutes. And then it's boss time." Oh yeah, yeah. I'll probably get worse first. It's just starting at the moment. Oh, you had a friend saying vaccines don't help. Oh, great. Oh, great. When you gain a soul heart, enemies also lose 80% of their max health. Huh? But like, forever? Oh, let's get this one. Oh man. Ow! Ah! I dodged. Thank God I got the dodge thing. Oh, I don't like this. Ghost Friend. Summon a Ghost Friend that rapidly shoots projectiles. Magic Scythe. Pyro. Ghosts. Ghosts. Or a curse, I mean. Whoa, that curse! Okay, there's a lot of curse going on. So enemies that are cursed, they take 200% of my damage. So I guess they weaken. Choose an evolution. Arrow Caller. Magic bow arrows deal no damage on impact, but deal 3 times the damage when they return to you. Magic arrows no longer return to you, instead they explode for 3 times the damage when you reload. Magic arrows can now apply on hit effects when they return to you. Arrows have 20% chance to call down lightning. I think that's what I want to do. Because it changes... It changes not too much about how it works. Yes. So that's an evolution, but I don't know why I can take that evolution. Holy shit! Holy shit! Enemies afflicted with curse take plus 30% more damage. Divine Wrath, Frost Mage. Or dodge plus 5, character size minus 25%. Why would you want that? So this unlocks the pentagram? I guess? I don't know what that is, but...
Power shots. Oh, that's cool. The sound. Everything is electrocuted. Even the trees. Even the trees. Yeah, this is another Vampire Survivors game, yes. What's this? Gun mastery? Bullet damage up, fire rate up, anything up, yes. Give me that. And it's got red, so it's probably good. Probably good. Oh, chat, I have to tell you something. You know how I always play Dark and Darker? Well, I used to play it a lot, but I started playing again this weekend. And I've played with Small. Small has started playing Dark and Darker. And they're actually really good. I'm very hype about this. I'm very hype about it. Yeah, it's been super fun. Yeah. It was very confusing at first when they started because the game is just hard. But when they started to get into it, that was really good. Really good. Small as a gamer, yep. Yup. They changed the game a lot. Dark and Darker. But like, good things. Oh no, oh no, oh no. 8 more minutes. Oh, it's a mini boss, dude. Yo, 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 chill. Is the boss dead? No. I got lied on. Scythe. Smite. All the effects on your magic lens is doubled. Size is halved. Curse damage is increased by an additional 100% of your bullet. Okay, take it, sure. You're back to Tarkov! So Tarkov got a big update, right? They have like new maps now? Game loop is similar. I've been enjoying watching some Tarkov streams last week. It's a very fun game to watch for me. Alright, I need to watch out here. Oh, the boss is dead. Ay, ay, ay. It's more fun to watch than to play. I've been watching a streamer play it a lot, and people in his chats have been asking like, should I get this game? Is it easy to play? And he's like, the game is very hard to learn. Like, it's really fun, but it's so hard to learn everything. It has its moments. Bullet damage is less, lightning damage is up. I have a lot of lightning, so let's do it. Oh! What a D, I'm gonna be dead soon. It's kind of the same with... It's different, but the same with Dark and Darker. Like, that's also so hard to get into. You need to have, like, patience. And endure a lot of disappointment. Enemies explode into 3 bullets when killed. I think those bullets will also be retracted, so let's do that. I'm not sure if that's true. That would be cool though. That's basically it, yeah. Ow! I have 1 health left. Gonna be dead soon! Gonna be dead now, actually. So it doesn't really show you, like, what did you all have. Try again. Oh, actually, that's not what I meant. I wanted to go and see what I could unlock. Oh, synergies. But that doesn't say anything. Oh, giant and angelic. Holy shield plus justice. Oh, that's how it works. But I will have to go because I need to make some food. I'm hungry. How did I earn 2 money with doing nothing? I'll take it. What I'm eating? I'm gonna make my sauerkraut with mashed potatoes, bacon, pineapple, and cheese out of the oven. That's what I'm making. I'm very excited. So tomorrow, I won't be streaming during the day. I'm going to the dentist. Going to the dentist tomorrow. Whole day. Well, not the whole day, but so tomorrow evening I am streaming, but only on YouTube. And I'm playing Darkwood over there. On Wednesday I'm back playing Heretic's Fork. We're doing a bunch of giveaways for Heretic's Fork. It's gonna be kind of cool. We're checking out the new updates with the soundtrack of Disturbed, which is very cool. Oh, shall we raid Ian? Ian is streaming. Oh god. Yes. Ian is streaming. Okay, that's good. But it could be actually that Thursday I play more Sir Brante because I wanna get more into that. Oh, thank you so much for doing the raid message. Let me start up the raid. Let's raid Ian. He's my lethal company and darker buddy. And he's good people. Please copy paste the raid message that I have put in chat. And Lars Pan did it mostly. Please copy paste that into his chat when we get there. I will see you either tomorrow evening on YouTube. That will be like an hour from now. But tomorrow. Or I'll see you on Wednesday with Heretic's Fork. Take care. Thank you so much for being here. This was super cool. I am loving the Sir Brante game. It's so cool. Such a cool game. I'm glad that you like it too, because I know it's like a lot of talking and a lot of reading and not really stuff happening on the screen, but I'm glad that you're into it as much as me. Yeah, very glad about it. So I'll see you soon. Goodbye. And get your food. It is a lot for me, but it's awesome. Yeah, I agree. Thank you so much. See you soon. Bye.
And hello to everyone else. Thank you for